Hello, Duty. Hello, Nogorov. How you guys doing? How you guys doing today? How about us? Good day. Thanks for saving me from the boredom of watching Forsen. I saw Forsen dropped merch today. I was like, dude, hell yeah. And then I looked at the shirts and it was like, yeah, this is, it's interesting for sure. It was for a reasonable, at least it was at a reasonable price. Like, they were only 20 bucks a shirt, you know? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. With decent shipping, you know? Besides that, yeah, you know, it's, You're right, I'd rather watch Resident Evil streams. Unfortunately, Limbus Company is only a game you can really watch if you've played it, I think. Why did so many people log on today? Is there something happening? Like, there was like a 500 megabyte update, but I think it's just, like a new ID or something, right? Like this, the Ring Fauvist Docent. There's a new Intervallo? Oh, shit, okay. Hello, Mesmer. I know absolute zero shit about this game. Yeah, don't worry about it. Next week, we'll play something else. Next week, we'll be playing Pragmata on Monday, okay? Don't worry about it. Among other things. So, oh, is it this thing? Yeah, I can't play it because I need to finish 2 Cantos and another Intervallo before I can do this. Unlucky. We're on the last stage of this one. The night in the back streets, Intervallo. So, you know, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Without further ado, I mean, yeah, I think this is the team. Sinking or bleed? I go sinking. Hello, Fiddles. How you doing? Good day. Oh, so it doesn't need a dungeon. It's just sweepers. Alright. Does it do the same thing they do in Runa? Yeah. At work, overtime, but I'm on call? Dude, I'm gonna be working tomorrow. That's awesome. I also got some shifts for summer. Let's see. Hold on. I didn't even check them. Let's do live unboxing of summer shifts. This is a bit loud. Oh my god. The sound effects, which is literally from Runa. Yeah. Hello, Onifexes, good day. This will be my second time seeing Limbus gameplay. Well, Limbus gameplay doesn't really have much to it. I just kind of press this and then I just hope for the best, you know? Can you roll ahead, you fucking retard? I can't even see anything. Extract some new IDs from the dispenser. What do you mean? Hello, no dude. What do you mean dispenser? He wants you to shard index Yi Sang. Why do you want to shard that one? Is it good? Oh man, unbreakable coins as fun as ever, huh? As fun as ever. As fun as ever. He's busted, don't shard it, it ruins the fun. Are you sure it ruins the fun, or do you just not want me to have fun, I should have picked bleed for this one. If I lose this, I'm gonna go bleed. Because there's like 14 of these guys. Having healing would be huge. And they have unbreakable coins, so... Well, the 14 as far as I can tell. Like, there's probably gonna be more. I didn't fucking say it's a finite number. I figured since they have sanity, sinking would be pretty good. But I forgot that they have unbreakable coins, so they, you know, they just hit you like that. They're whittling us down. Oops. That was a terrible one. Let's see if we can win rate our way through this. With a old fucking sinking team. Ancient sinking team. This is Canto 6 team. Oh, we seem to be doing okay, I think. Wait, who the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know she joins my team. What can she do? I didn't know Ji-Chun can join your team. If the target has 5 types of negative effects, Clash +1, Crimson Phoenix... She's just a Rapture ID. Yeah, she's a Rapture ID. She doesn't even seem that good, honestly. Like, low-key. You can't control her? That's a shame. And then she loses a Clash. Fucking useless retard. Retard! Don't slander her? I mean, she's useless, bro. Wave number 2. Wave number 2. We could do Ego with... No, not yet. We could eventually do Ego, I think. Late bloomer. Ah. So, is it when she hits puberty or what? When does she become good? I mean, a good ID. I don't even know who's hitting who, honestly. Loki, it's good. You skipped entire season. What do you mean I skipped entire season? I skipped like 2 seasons. I didn't play this game since I finished Canto 7. I'm only now playing through this Intervallo and then through what do you call it? The other one, the Canto. Also, yeah, I should have taken Bleed. I don't know why I didn't. Look, they're whittling us down. They're whittling us down slowly. That's bad. Use Ego? Oh, I can use Vines. Nice. And, okay, and then you fuck off. Gonna watch the Metro 2039 first look. Is it today? I thought it was tomorrow. If it's today, then yeah. It's in an hour, right? How? What? Three? What? How? Wait. Hello? 45 sanity, by the way, and she rolls 3 fucking... What? 45 sanity, and she rolls tails 4 times in a row. Fuck you. Fuck you. Honestly, kiss. What is this fucking bullshit? Fucking 5%, by the way. Damn. What is even going on? What the fuck is going on, bruh? Yeah, I should have gone Bleed for sure. Yeah, 3 staggers, by the way, lol. I love my hacking unbreakable coins. I love my unbreakable coins so much. So much counterplay. I love it. Has anyone watched the Invisible episode? I haven't watched the new, I haven't watched anything about it. Yeah, we lost. I have to redo this with, a Bleed team, I guess. Because a Bleed team will be able to heal, so... That's like the only way to do this. Because they just whittle you down with the unbreakable coins. Otherwise you don't have a choice. Otherwise you don't have like any... You can't do anything. We might unironically be able to like solo this with Dawn. If everyone else dies, you know. Oh no, we did it. I think. Or like a mid-piece dialogue. I didn't watch the new Invincible episodes because I've not watched anything besides the first season. I watched the first season, it was fine, and I was like, yeah, it's okay. I read the comics already, so I don't really need to. Metro is on the Xbox channel. We'll watch that in 30 minutes then. Wave 2 complete, wave 3 incoming. The battle was long and grueling. Even Ricardo and his henchmen appeared visibly exhausted after the second wave. Big bro, we messed up. We never should have put you through this trouble in the first place. Don't worry about it, kid. You've taken a brother who came all the way from the south and guided him safely through the labyrinth that is H-Corp. I'd say you've done more than enough. No one could have expected that we'd be fighting the sweepers of all things. If we're able to withstand the sweepers, enemies that could give even the middle trouble, practice makes perfect, and perfection makes an expert, huh? I guess Hunglu wasn't too off the mark. Man, we could have been long swept away by the Horde if we were still new at this. Ishmael, who was taking this brief downtime to check the sharpness of her harpoon, was right. We've been through something like this before, fighting against an endless horde of enemies, long battles of attrition. It wasn't new. This music is so loud. Why is this music so fucking loud? I can barely hear my own voice. And that very experience was definitely an edge we had against these enemies. Of course. Can I just express how much I still fucking hate unbreakable coins? Like, it's the cheapest way to make a fight, like, difficult. Like, the cheapest fucking way to make a fight difficult. Oh, yeah, here's a fight against these opponents. You can win every clash, but sorry, you will just take automatic 50 damage every turn because they have unbreakable coins. So unlucky. Unfortunate, bro. Sorry, bro. So stupid. Can we and your sin? How many of your sinners have like unbreakable coins? How many? Like by this point, like probably like maybe a few at best. We can handle the third wave at this rate. Like yeah, by now it's probably after a year it's probably a lot. But like back when they came out, like we were just fighting unbreakable coins, and the only IDs who have unbreakable coins themselves was like Dawn. Like, that's it. There's no choice but to withstand it. Nothing was certain just yet. We still had the third wave to survive. I'll carry out your sentences as soon as we survive the third wave. Even when we're all basically in the same boat, that guy just can't help but have it out for us, huh? What would I ever... The third wave begins, and with it the building suddenly began to shift violently. What's going on? The buildings are shifting. What's happening? I remember asking all of you guys to read the damn pamphlets. Buildings inside H-Corp shift every once in a while. I didn't know it could be like this, but still. Fortunately, it doesn't seem that the buildings we're in is shifting by much, Executive Manager. As soon as Otis finished, an errand building suddenly jutted violently from the ground, rising in a diagonal burst, and struck Ricardo square in the chest, sending him blasting off into the skyline. I can imagine it's like, what's his fucking name? From Dragon Ball. Like punching, when he punches Goku. He just fucking blasts through like a wall. Damn you, mark my words, this is also going in the books. Ricardo wasn't the only one that got practically punched by a building. Piccolo, yeah, Piccolo. Big bro! A henchman of the middle, who had formed a defensive square to withstand the waves, were blasting off in all directions. Or maybe they were falling, I wasn't sure anymore. What is happening? The movement of the buildings was significantly reduced, has significantly reduced the enemy population in this area, Dante. This is an opportunity. Now that those irritating bastards are off our backs, I mean, this is definitely more doable now. I can feel the spirit rising among the sinners. Come on, let's do this. We've done this kind of fight 1,000 times. There's only Dawn left. Alright, Dawn. It's all up to you. Oh no, there's one more. Alright, let's see how you fare with this one. Not too well, it seems like. Oh, maybe we'll do it even. Who knows? Oh my fucking god, it's just insufferable. It's just fucking insufferable, man. Jesus fuck, dude. Christ almighty. It's so cringe with these fucking unbreakable coins, man. It's so cringe, dude. They couldn't have... It's such a lazy way to increase difficulty. It's so lazy, bro. Yeah, let's try this one, fuck it. Remember, good day. Get a Pierce team? I don't have a fucking Pierce team. The fuck? I don't know, as good as it gets. I don't care. So fucking cringe. Actually fucking, like actually kiss. This idea looks kind of cool. Why is that one lighting up? What the fuck? If you use the highlighted skill, it gives you an extra buff. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, a prescript, I guess. Makes sense. I remember, I still remember, like, a year ago, people were arguing against me and telling me I was stupid for saying that the unbreakable coins are a stupid mechanic. And I'm still right to this day, by the way. They're still a stupid mechanic, and they're always gonna be a stupid mechanic, because it's fucking retarded. But I remember when people in chat were genuinely arguing against me that unbreakable coins were actually a good thing. It's insane to me. Well, it's it's just win rate, right? Like I can't do much else. It's a fucking non-focused encounter, so. Does she do anything else? Read Twitter? Oh, that's a good idea. I can browse Twitter in the meanwhile. Let's see what's going on. Don't want to open that on stream though, because my mutuals do like to retweet not safe for work art. Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced. Wow, that's not gonna save Ubisoft. Mafia 2 remake and Mafia the Old Country sequel allegedly in development. Okay. And then the Metro thing is in an hour. We're gonna watch the Metro reveal in an hour. Not an hour, it's like 20 minutes. 20 minutes, yeah. I should probably find a stream for that, hold on. Let's see. I can't see the fight, but I hope we're winning. It sounds pretty good. Oh. Yeah, we're doing fine. I knew that the bleed team was better for this. Just because you can heal. Just because you can heal. That's what I was saying, dude. That's what I was saying. And also, I love this Dawn ID. This Dawn ID is so beautiful. I love it. Like, look at this. It's beautiful. Why would you not use overpowered IDs in this fucking game? Come on now. If only there was a healing go. Oh yeah, it's so much fun to spam fucking fluid sack all day. It's the same arguments from a fucking year ago. Oh, you don't like unbreakable coin? Why don't you get ego and spam all day, huh? Fuck you. Why is this motherfucker rolling 18s? No matter. Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. God damn, it's so dumb. Like, fuck off, dude. It's so stupid. Right. Hey, what the fuck is that? How many red coins is that? What? That's just Furioso. What the fuck? Huh? Why can he do that? Is that a Roland ID? What the fuck is that? That is a Roland ID, okay. Now we're almost there. It's good to know that I can just pick this guy and win. I mean, I think my normal team would have been able to do fine against this. It's not a big deal. Wave 2 complete, wave 3 incoming. Yep. We're all charged up now, so... We have a lot of stacks of, how many is that? 793 Blood Feast consumed. Whatever that is. I don't remember how that works. Damn, Dawn, okay. She just one-shot him. Dude, Ji-Chun is so fucking useless, man. She's just nothing. What does she even do? She deals 0 damage. She takes 0 damage. Stop? She's literally useless, though. Like, what am I supposed to say? Oh, there you go. Oh, it's a Furiosa replica, I see. I didn't read that. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's a fucking... How is that not overpowered? How is that supposed to not be overpowered? This game, I've been saying it for years. This game has a power creep issue, I think. Because I remember when Dawn was the best ID, you know? I mean, she's still really good, I think. Is Dawn still top 5 IDs in the game? Power creep by ring IDs. That's a big problem, by the way. Like this power creep shit is a big problem. At some point, they're gonna have to go back and buff old IDs. Otherwise, there's old IDs will just have like no relevance ever in the meta. Firefist Gregor is more relevant than Blood Fiends. Who the fuck is Firefist Gregor? Survived. Nice. It's not a victory, it's a survival, huh? Was that the last of them? Hold on. He doesn't know? Wow, you don't say. I don't know the new IDs that came out, even though I already established that I haven't played for a year. What? I'm just saying, power creep is cringe. It devalues everything that's older, and then like overvalues everything that's newer. But then, like, you know, when you're in a one-up competition constantly with yourself, when every new ID has to be stronger than the last, at what point will new IDs be so incredibly broken that anything below them is just useless? It's stupid. You know? Because, like, imagine now trying to use a Season 1 ID, right? And they're just like, you're just at a plain and simple disadvantage. Because they're just worse. Same story was with the Dawn ID, same story was with Wild Hunt Heathcliff. It always happens. Was that the last of them? Current time is 04:24 hours. About 10 minutes until the night in the back streets ends. But we can relax now, given that we survived the third wave. The buildings are also no longer shifting. Stability has been restored. We did executive manager. Bloody hell, finally. The sinners all collapsed to the ground from exhaustion. There was a Kazan here, but it's gone now. Despite the fact that we haven't moved at all from our initial positions, there wasn't even a trace of it having been here. We realized that we'd been relocated on top of a roof, as though we had all just awakened from the dream of sleeping in a building that never even existed. That was one hell of a battle. I thought I was done for. This is killing me. Like, imagine trying to compare that Yi Sang ID I just used with, like, Big Brother Mersault or something. Just, like, one is just plain and simply better. I think they need to rebalance the IDs. I think they need to, like, go back and, like, change damage values and, like, they're gonna have to do that at some point, I think. Or they just won't care, and every new ID will just be better than last, and then you have to pull for the newest ID. And that's it. They can't? Why can't they? Hello, Arsalis, good day. Why not? Literally, why not? Gacha policy type shit. Who cares? If they go back and buff some Season 1 IDs to be more viable in the meta now, who's gonna complain? Literally, who is gonna complain? Who? Fucking who? No one cares. They killed Talisman Sinclair instead. I'm not caught up on that drama. Like, why the fuck did they nerf like an old ID with Sinclair? I thought that ID was fucking terrible. I thought Talisman Sinclair was a terrible ID. I never pulled for it. One hell of a battle. Man, I thought I was done for. This is killing me. I don't know if we could have survived that.
It seems you're my friend.
They nerfed his support ID?
I like my friends that much. Please, get the friend maker.
Chick, thank you for 10 months of resub. Thank you. Appreciate it. How are you doing today? Because his support passive breaks all the Rapture units. So that's why they nerfed it? And how did people respond to that? That's stupid. But then, again, why, like, right, but, like, I'm talking about, like, years down the line. By Canto 10, Season 1 IDs are gonna be useless. Quite literally, unusable. With how much power creep there is. Like, at that point, they're gonna, like, maybe rebalance. Maybe they'll go back and rebalance. Canto 10 is in 4 months? Right. We're at Canto 10. Say Canto 15 then. I don't know. They're continuing the story forever. You know the will. Season 1 IDs? Like, yeah, like Season 1 IDs or like older IDs, because they are just so this game is so fucking power crept that using Season 1 IDs by this point would just be such a massive disadvantage that you wouldn't be able to do it. I don't think you could beat a lot of the fights in, like, probably more recent Cantos with just Season 1 IDs. You know? His support files had a stranglehold on the archetype. If they released a single ID with Rapture that wasn't dog shit, it was actually OP. I don't know, power creep in this game is cringe. It's because every ID that comes out is better than the last. And eventually, like, that's just gonna make every other ID, like, just useless. It's stupid. I don't know if we could survive that if that hair-obsessed loon wasn't here to draw some of them away. I guess we've got something to thank him for. So that's all they've got in a head-on battle. Are thou acquainted with those foes, young Ryoshu? OFC, I've heard of them. Their scent of blood, 'twas faint, but it cannot be, no. It would be the best to not linger over long on this thought. Why not? Why not? Dig deeper. Because, like, I'm playing with my team from Season 6, and I already kind of feel like my Season 6 team is already inferior to my Season 7 team, or Canto 7 team, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, I have a full team comprised of Canto 6 IDs, and I tried them here, they kind of didn't do too well. Then I tried my Canto 7 team, and that one did a lot better. Because it's more recent. If I then went even longer back to a Canto 5 team, I think that Canto 5 team wouldn't be able to do it. Just genuinely wouldn't be able to do it. I could have, like, the, you know, all the egos, all the everything. It doesn't matter. Have they added any more healing egos, by the way? Or is it still just spamming the one Ishmael ego and the one fucking Faust ego? Is that all you have for healing? against these fucking million unbreakable coins? I'd be betting... Yeah, that's probably the case here. Added, but they're still not that good. Okay, so it's pretty much like... You're still pretty much stuck with like 1 or 2 egos then. Which means that you always have to have Faust on your team, pretty much. Letting ephemeral inspiration slip through your fingers is the death of creativity. I said I won't linger on it. Don't rush me. Whatever. How uninspiring. Guys, now's not the time to bicker. Ryoshu and Don Quixote's words were indeed unnerving. But we'd have plenty of time to discuss that once we return to the bus. If we can return in one piece. Shihua. I'll be frank, that was impressive. I thought for sure you'd have been long swept away by now. Shihua must have been waiting somewhere nearby to watch us die, because it did not take long for him to appear before us. Hello, Mxi. Will you watch the new Metro trailer? Yes, it's in 5 minutes. We'll watch it together. You can bring 12 sinners into a fight now, so healing Illigos are less important. I mean, I guess, but, you know, I don't know. Yeah, okay, Fluid Stack wasn't for HP, I know. Like, HP was like a bonus you got, but like, SP was huge, let's be honest. Because SP, if you think about it, if you do some mental gymnastics, Fluid Stack does affect HP, because SP gives you a higher chance to win a clash, which means that you take less damage, which pretty much indirectly heals you. You know what I mean? Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of sweepers. However, that doesn't negate the unbreakable coin damage that you're gonna inevitably get hit by, so you have to find some other healing ID. They'll buff bad egos in 1 to 2 months, so all bad IDs are possible to be buffed. That's what I'm saying, yeah. They have to do it at some point. Or, I mean, they don't have to do anything, but, like, it would be stupid for them to do it. I mean, not stupid. It would actually be kind of smart, I guess, because everyone would have to pull for the new IDs every time, like, a new fight comes out to be, like, up to date, you know? Perhaps they agreed upon a new deal while we were fending off the waves of sweepers. The Mao branch and Zilu were both approaching us. Why did they, why did sweepers even come? Like, I didn't understand that, really. I get that the building wasn't real and that it melted away and stuff. I get that was a trap, but like, why did like a horde of fucking sweepers come here? Like, did he just call them? Like, did he just like call for their services or something? They clean up bodies and shit. Yeah, but there were no bodies here. Like, why did they arrive here? Clean up homeless people? I mean, I guess they're kind of like the police. I know how that works, but like, I don't know why they came here at the exact time. You know? The sweepers happen at 3:33 every day, and they just do a full sweep of everywhere that isn't indoors. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. So you can be outside. So it's like, what's the name of this? Curfew? I think it's a curfew, is what it's called. Let me see. A curfew is an order requiring people to remain indoors during specified nighttime hours, usually imposed by authorities to maintain public safety. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's see. Metro live stream starts in 4 minutes. We can read the rest of this. First, I agreed to a deal blah blah blah, by earlier. Damn it. Excuse manager. We've had too many high-risk, high-fatigue battles in succession. I hate to offer such disloyal advice, but it may be wise to avoid this battle at all cost. That don't seem like an option to me. I look around. Most of the sinners were either dead, trampled, and chopped to small, unrecognizable pieces. They were barely holding on at best. I can bring them back, I always do. But when they've completely surrounded us, I don't know if I can bring them back in time to protect me. They might just cut the sinners down as soon as they get back up. Well, this was well within my predictions. I can simply finish off anyone that that hasn't been swept away. Now, a stage is set for my ascension. For the next 10 minutes, no sweepers, let alone anyone, is coming here. You know why? Because who in their right mind would leave their homes when the night in the back streets is still ongoing? And looks like even that annoying idiot from the middle has been taken care of, too. Somehow. You, how much of this was your plan? How much you ask? The whole thing, of course. All the way back to the construction site that blocked your path. Let me just put this on my other screen. The one who deceived that unscrupulous fool of your company. It was me. The one who put the pitiful Jing Tao, who doesn't even have a family name, with you. It was me. The one who contracted the Triax office to challenge you for a duel. It was me. Death Note did. His perfect plan. And guess who it was that relayed the real-time location to all kinds of forces in the district? Yes, it was me. And this trashy lodging without a residential permit, all devised by none other than yours truly, using Q-Corp's technology. I see. Oh, it's so good. It was so good, wasn't it? What a perfect strategy. What did you think? Your perfect victory, yeah. Okay, hold on. Hello, Seraph. Let's see what this is about. What is this chat, by the way? What is this live Twitch chat? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I'll just close the chat. Nothing of value there. First look at Metro 2039. Now I have to finish Exodus.
I ask you, do you want to come out of the darkness and become a pure nation?
Let's see.
I ask you, are you ready for great changes under the guidance of a great leader? If you are, then wake up and open the door for the noble right. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
I'm so happy this franchise is still alive.
Wake up to a pure nation, clean air, bright future.
I will show some gameplay.
The noble right says comply. The people.
Oh, those are Nazis. Oh, I get it.
Fear not the enemy's threats, for the Führer hunter protects you.
Where are they taking them? Can you hear me?
They do. We hear everything. But you don't let them speak.
No. It's not about me. I won't ask again.
It's all about you.
Very artsy trailer, but I hope we see some gameplay. Oh, it's Moscow.
All together now, children.
What is happening?
Either we destroy or we are destroyed. No one will mourn us if we die. Mercy is weakness. Our enemies have no pity for us. The enemy must be destroyed. 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 The enemy must be
Oh shit, it's the... what is their name? They bring them back. The Dark Ones, yeah. They didn't utilize them too much in Exodus, I think. At least not, like, how far I got in Exodus. It's a good trailer, very high production. Is it still Artyom?
Pure nation, clean air, bright future. The Noble Reich is our home.
Metro 2039. No gameplay though? It appears that the devastation we brought upon ourselves was complete. Heaven, hell, and purgatory were automized. So then a soul leaves the body, nowhere to go, and must remain here in the Metro.
Thank you for joining us today as we reveal Metro 2039, the next installment in the Metro franchise. We at 4A Games are really proud to show you what we have been working on all these years. I know it's been a while since you last heard from us, but stick with us.
What was Exodus,
for a continued
2018?
First look at Metro 2039.
Metro 2039 takes you to the dark heart of the Moscow Metro, where the last survivors of the nuclear apocalypse struggle to exist in the tunnels and subways of the ruined city. Hope is lost. The future looks bleak, if there is one.
The underground factions and station communities have all been united under one banner, the Novo Reich, led by a new Führer, the legendary Spartan, Hunter.
Okay, so the
Führer
Nazis won.
promises a new life for the people up on the surface. In reality, they are trapped down in the metro, flooded with propaganda, misinformation, and fear. The people suffer under his authoritarian regime and the brutal belief, if it's hostile, you kill it.
I guess the other
Our
factions
games
died.
explore what humans were before the world ended, what they became after, and what are they willing to do to live another
I don't think
day.
they're gonna show any
The
gameplay.
meaning has always been about preventing war.
But now, war is our reality, and our message has shifted to be about the consequences, the cost of silence, the horrors of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
You will explore these themes through our voiced protagonist, the Stranger, a recluse plagued by his violent nightmares,
Voiced protagonist.
forced to undertake a harrowing journey back down to the Metro, a place he swore to never return.
But we must return to tell the story we want to tell.
You can expect a much darker tone this time around. A handcrafted, story-driven, single-player campaign where you'll feel the weight of the rotting world pushing down on you, forcing you deeper into your claustrophobic nightmares.
We will go where the worst of humanity can be on a full display.
The thing is, we are not romanticizing the post-apocalypse or making a theme park out of it. Metro has always been a more tragic view on our actions as humanity. Then, tragedy came to us.
Everything we had planned for the next chapter of Metro changed in 2020, and more significantly, in 2022.
When Russia's full-scale invasion began, it changed the lives of everyone in the studio, but more so of our team and families in Ukraine.
The war has shaped us, and we have changed the story to be even more about choices, actions, consequences, and what you have to pay to have a future. Reality forced us to take a different approach, told from a uniquely Ukrainian perspective. But this is still a Metro story in the Metro universe.
We are a team of fighters, my Kozackiego rodu. We will push through no matter what. Getting electricity from generators or batteries, power outages or sheltering from rocket and drone attacks are interrupting, but not stopping us from making what we deeply believe, what we do best. Of course, taking care of the family is the biggest priority. Sometimes you just put your head down and focus on work, but it's each other's support that keeps you running.
Our studio was born in Ukraine and remains majority Ukrainian, but our team has come from over 25 different countries. Despite this, we all work together with the Ukrainian spirit for our projects.
Growing up in Ukraine, especially in the 90s, made us strong in many ways. Not taking anything for granted, understanding that ideas and achievements are something you have to fight for. And this grew into a mentality of courage, a mentality of pride.
We have always been a studio built around one idea: make worlds you can feel. We are craftsmen and artists, people with passion who want to tell stories.
Basically, we make stuff that we want to play.
We build worlds with details that make a place believable. The kind of details you don't notice on the surface, but you feel it immediately.
It all started as a family of dreamers 20 years ago, with courage, audacity, and the desire to do something more meaningful and more mature.
Whether it's the team in Kyiv or Malta, we are all set on making an experience that is truly Metro. There is only Metro, nothing else.
To build that truly Metro experience at the level of atmosphere and detail we aim for, we rely on something we've invested in for decades now. Our own engine and tools.
4A Engine is purpose-built to make the games that we want to make.
That's good.
If we need to build a new feature or do something in a specific way, with our own engine, we can just make it. We're limited only by our vision.
Thank God.
We get to take advantage of the strengths of every game in the franchise before it. With Metro Exodus, our engine enabled us to be early pioneers of ray tracing. This time, we have focused on rebuilding our implementation of this technology to bring a more tuned and performant experience that is still nothing short of stunning and hauntingly beautiful.
Our tools give us the ability to make a world as dense, realistic, and believable as we can imagine. They allow us to make a Metro feel tangible. You can walk into a room and it behaves like a real place.
Nothing is prefabricated. Everything is unique and grounded. There has to be a physical, plausible reason for something to exist or be designed in a certain way. So, when you walk into that room, it's clear a person lived there. You can feel what they were doing right before they left or died.
We call these moments frozen stories. It's a moment frozen in time. The tea spilled on the table, the unfinished card game, the bags at the door, the corpse holding an unloaded gun with shells all around the floor. It tells you what happened there without a single line of a dialogue.
The goal of these frozen stories is to push your imagination further, immerses the player, and gives those who are curious many opportunities to explore and learn more about the world of Metro. But not all the stories in Metro are frozen.
The ones at the beating heart of the Metro are about the people.
Our games are based on and inspired by the novels of the author, Dmitry Gluchovsky, an outspoken critic of the invasion of Ukraine.
His courageous stance has come with a personal price, a life in exile from his home country, Russia, where dissent is a crime. We've crafted this new story together, united by our shared values of freedom and truth that have been shaped by the harsh reality of the world around us.
So, we're going back to the tunnels and leaning into what makes Metro, Metro. The intensity of darkness, the intimacy of closed spaces, and the feeling that every step forward, every decision made, has a cost.
The cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, the price of freedom. We want players to walk away with a deeper understanding of what that means. We want you to feel it and question it.
How will you survive? Who will you trust? What would you do to live another day in darkness? You're asking the wrong questions. It's all about you.
This is just a first look for now, and we can't wait to show you more.
To our fellow Metro community, our friends, our family, thank you. For the patience, for all the support and love we have seen in your messages, content, and replies. But first of all, to our defenders.
Слава Україні!
Героям слава!
If you thought that's all you were going to get, we have more. Here's your first in-game look at Metro
Oh, okay.
2039, captured from a mix of gameplay and cinematics.
Looks like Exodus. Alright, coming this winter. Oh, okay. So it's this year. Okay. Coming this winter. Okay. Interesting. Alright. That Ukraine part was really cringe. What do you expect them to say? If I'm asking you, what do you expect them to say? They literally went over how the invasion of the invasion of their country has significantly delayed the development of their game. They have like backup generators to work on the game. What did you expect them to say? If my country was being invaded and I had to explain to people why the game hasn't come out till now, I'd probably have to, like, you know, intercept that. I'd probably have to put that in. Like, what? I thought the Metro was made by Russians. It's not. None of these games that people think are Russian are Russian. Like, Stalker is Ukrainian, Metro is Ukrainian. What is the other one? There's like one more that people think always is Russian, but it's actually Ukrainian too. Or like, I think it's Georgian or something. Doesn't mean I don't find it a bit cringe. How do you find it cringe? Like, what's wrong with that? What's cringe about it? Ukrainian patriotism? What's wrong with patriotism? Aren't you right-wing? Wouldn't you be happy that people who live in a country are proud of who they are, instead of being ashamed of who they are, like in the West? Patriotism and nationalism is good. Wouldn't you be happy for that? Wouldn't you be happy that they're spreading a message of patriotism for their own country? Patriotism for a shit country. What exactly constitutes a shit country? Like, I don't understand. It's the country you live in. A corrupt hellhole like Ukraine? Oh yeah, because there are no other corrupt countries like America or Russia or France or the UK or China or Korea or Japan or literally just name any country in the world. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't know where this, like, it's mostly like a wingnut. I mean, no, the whole fucking Ukraine situation is like a fucking oxymoron almost of itself. It's a parody of its fucking self. Because you guys, you got one side is like the leftists who are like the far leftists who are like pro-Russia because it's like, you know, like rebuilding the USSR or whatever. And they're super pro-Russia. And then you also have like these like wingnuts who are like super pro-Russia because Russia is like trad and based and savior of the white race or whatever. And then on the other side you also have like far-righters who are pro-Ukraine, and then you have like liberals who are like, you know, people in the middle who are more Ukraine, more into Ukraine because Ukraine is being attacked, they're the victim of the war, blah blah blah. This war is such a fucking mess. I just don't buy the whole, like, Russia's based and trad and red-pilled ideology, because they're not. Like, if you ever read anything about Russia, they're just not. Like, they are not the saviors of the white race. Putin is not out here trying to save the white race, trust me. It's an interesting look at the Metro game, though. It's interesting how I think the main antagonist is the Nazis or the Nazi faction in the Metro station. So that would mean that the Reds lost. That means that the communists lost from Metro. Was it Redux? I don't remember which Metro it was, but it means that the Nazi faction won, which is an interesting take, I guess. I hope some of the other factions at least like still remain. Like, at least are still, like, around a little bit. Like, you can meet them, you know? Because that was, like, one of the coolest things about Metro, old Metro games, is that you had so many factions. Kind of like, almost like a Fallout. You didn't get much exposition, because Metro is, like, an 8-hour game. Or something. So you didn't actually get a lot of exposition to these factions, but, is it this one? It's low res. Looks like a really good map of like factions. Is it this one? Oh yeah, this one. Like you had so many factions in this one. Like you have like what? Commonwealth of Stations of the Ring Line, Red Line, Police, Fourth Reich, Arbat Confederation, VDNKH Commonwealth, Year 1905 Confederation, Baumansky Alliance, Kalinska Confederation. Like there's just like a billion. May 1st of May Republic. You had like so many different like factions here, right? But at the center of it was always the communists and what is it called? Like the communists and the Nazis, pretty much. Like the Nazis over here, the communists over here, the Commonwealth is over here. It was always like very interesting, right? Why is that? Is that Kino? What is Kino doing here? Isn't that the Kino album cover? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I knew it. What the fuck is that doing there? Oh, that soy cult. That soy cult? What? There's no way that's real. The sun worshippers. This has to be like a... No, it's real. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Add that soy cult to the new Metro. I'll join them. I really wish games would go back to doing what Fallout New Vegas did. Let us have different factions and let us interact with them and join them and like fight against them and sabotage them and stuff. That would be awesome. That would be sick. Fallout New Vegas to this day is like the only game that actually pulled that off. I'm just happy for the new release. I mean, me too. Hello, Nobilis. I have to finish Exodus now. I dropped Exodus because I went to Japan. I didn't drop it. Like, I stopped playing it because I went to Japan and I didn't finish it. I have only 10 hours in the game. So I need to go finish it. I finished the other Metro games, but I didn't finish Exodus. Would you put something you like if you... like as a logo if you form a gang? I mean, probably something that correlates to your ideology, right? Play all of them in Ranger Hardcore? Honestly, I wouldn't be too opposed to that idea. I'm not gonna lie. I do want to kind of get all the achievements on them, and they're not very hard. You have to just beat the game, and then you just have to like get a bunch of kills with different weapons and stuff. It's not very difficult at all. Like, disarm 15 wire traps, help the poor, kill 10 spiders, spend 60 seconds in, like, you know, like it's pretty easy stuff. But it wouldn't be like on the hardcore. I'd probably have to play on what is it, Spartan? Spartan difficulty, yeah, on Spartan mode. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. One of the games I have to play. Next week we play Pragmata though. Next week we play Pragmata. Oh, there's no saves in Iron Man Exodus? That sucks. I don't like that. Because, like, what if you want to leave the game? Like, what if you play for 5 hours and you want to leave? What then? Only saves in between chapters? Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. What did you think? Aren't I great? Aren't I so utterly clever? This is exactly why I deserve to be the next family hierarch. A folly to speak. What does he say? Hold on, this guy goes aura. A folly to speak those words. An unfamiliar voice echoed from the dark. There was neither animosity nor hospitality, only utter serenity and nothing else. The speaker approached us, walking under the narrow ray of moonlight that shone between the shifted buildings. In his hand was a decapitated head illuminated by a pale light. Blood dribbles from the neck. Oh, is that the guy who led us here? A blood dribbles from the neck, and the wide open eyes remain frozen in its final moments, filled with utter terror. He walks towards us in step with the drip of the blood. It can be Jiaki. I don't know who it is. I knew Yihua was working for someone. It was him. Why do you have Xing Dao's head? I have brought back the wayward pet to his master, that I may once again be leashed. There's a serpent, my lord. Leave it. We needn't shoo it away. What? You loan the Hoishu pack so that you may simply get in their way. No more. I see. Was there a sudden change of heart once you held the leash in your hands, that to return to the Shi family side would be to your benefit? No. You knew everything all along. What I must ask is everything to what I must ask is everything to you. Your vision is too limited for my lord's wisdom to comprehend. The wise fails to peer through the narrow-sighted eyes of the fool. But if by everything you refer to how you feigned abandonment from the Shi family to secure my lord's trust, indeed, it could be said that we do know everything. Don't kill me, please. Please don't kill me. I will share with you my most guarded secrets at the Shi family at the Shi family. Right, the 10 Blades of the East. Yes, the from. But Shi Yihua could speak no more. For a serpentine blade struck from the umbra and separated his head from the torso of ease. Is this the same family that the purple whatever the fuck from Ruina is from? Why is this purple? It looks like one of her moves. Little Yihua, have I not warned you time and time again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? No, it's probably like, she's probably from like Japan, more like Japan. This is like China. Little Yihua, have I not warned you time and time again to guard your tongue against the creeping desperation? I believe that we have gathered the intelligence we had hoped to collect, my lord. We didn't pursue that serpent, Zilu. His voice boomed as he commanded those who appeared to be his officers. The tall-built man took a ponderous step from the shadows and stood before us. With an enigmatic expression, he wordlessly looked at Yihua's decapitated head, now lying on the ground, then at us. It was as though he was gazing upon the clouds of blades of grass. I shall take them with me. He picked up Yihua's decapitated head before gesturing at his officer with a nod. Here it is, my lord. Wrap their heads with stasis wraps and the decomposition won't set in anytime soon. And with those bandages, he begins to wrap them up in practiced motion. He does not pay us any heed, as though we weren't even worth the attention. Return to me once you are finished here. Yes, my lord. Hold on, you can't just show up out of nowhere and... He did not reply, his eyes gazing yet reflecting nothing but hollow emptiness. And just as he had emerged from the darkness, he vanished into the shadows, carrying 2 decapitated heads. Cool. Little teaser for the next Canto. Metro games are on a Giga sale? I already own all of them. I bought them ages ago. Yeah, this ID is a bit busted. I'll keep using it. Oh, there's more? I thought it was the last chapter. What the fuck? There's more? What the fuck? Someone said this was the last one. Things weren't looking any better. I could instinctively tell that they were different from anyone or anything we faced in Hong Yuan so far. I don't suppose our lord left them alive only for us to slay them. Then perhaps it would be apt that I introduce myself, as it is common courtesy to do so. Call me Zigong. I am but a humble student of my Lord Master Shi's Shu teaching. My Lord Master Shu. Somehow I was reminded of the discussion Qing Tao refused to finish. For when the far one comes, betwixt the burned doors shall a star fall astray. As for the song, it's a song that that's become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. You know what pisses me off? Actually, about the Metro thing? I don't think I will be able to, because I think they'll show more at the Summer Game Festival. I will not be here to be able to stream Summer Game Festival to you guys. I'm sorry. I really want to watch it, but when the Summer Game Festival is going, I'll be in Netherlands for TwitchCon and Kanye West concert, because it's the 2nd and 3rd, I think, that the Summer Game Festival is like mainly on, and I'm not home before like 10th or whatever. I'll be in Rotterdam. Unfortunately. So yeah. That's really that actually really pisses me off, because I really like Summer Game Festival to like watch it with Twitch chat. But I guess I'm gonna have to like look at them look at the reviews later, maybe? I don't know. Maybe rewatch it on the stream? I don't know. As for a song, it's a song that will become rather popular in the backstreets in the recent months. There's not a place to discuss such matters. I will not share the tale in a more appropriate setting. I will share the tale in a more appropriate setting in the setting later. That should we come across it. Name is Dante. I'm the manager. I decided to speak up, struggling through the pressure. I instinctively knew that we had to find out as much as I could about the man from earlier. They introduced themselves as Manager Dante. I see. Your candidness is appreciated. Zero, withdraw the Mao. It seems that we need not content with them at the moment. Very well. It seemed that they had the very same thought about us. Now, is that sufficient proof of our intent to engage in a brief discourse? To discuss some matters with you, to mark a courtly ending to this encounter should be a benefit to us for the prospects of our future. So ask away, as they say. So, that's when Jia Jichun stepped forward after having retreated from the domineering presence. So that's what those suspicious songs I heard in the backstreets were about. It's about you guys, wasn't it? So are those lyrics true? Ah, so that is what you wish to know. Jichun of the Jia family, it is said that you possess talent in rhetoric. You walk a path beclouded by concern and anxiety. Truly, your insignificance precludes your part in greatness. They don't speak for me. I would have been the first to say anything if I thought she was wrong. Yes, my lady. Shi Yihua, you're the one who sent him after us, right? Close, yet not exact. He was an agent of the Shi family, went to spy on my lord's doing. We had bestowed him control of the Heisho pack, for we had found his conduct shallow, and saw a means of learning more of the Shi family's machinations. Yet it seems that once granted power, the boy mistook himself for a man with the wherewithal to represent the Shi family. So he used them, just as he sought to use us. Though he was quite shallow in the strategy compared to our own. So what now? I don't think you're looking to kill us, right? Now nothing. Do whatever it was that you had sought to accomplish here. You're letting two of your master's rivals go, just like that. What a strange thing to say. Look around as I might. I fail to see any rivals here. Then, why did you order Yihua to attack us? You said it yourself. We're not even your rivals. The manager inquires why you commanded Yihua to carry out this assault against Limbus Company. They fear, yet they seek to gain understanding through this fear. Yet they remain wanting in a certain perspicacity? What the fuck is that? What does that mean? No one says that. The quality of having already insight. I mean, I understood that. It's like a perceptiveness, but like, why not even say perceptive? Just perspicacity? Like, what? How do you say this?
Perspicacity.
Perspicacity. Okay. A certain perspicacity. My lord was always said that if one learns naught from a plight, then no discourse with them shall bear fruit. Instead of giving me a straight answer, Zigong left me with only a puzzling comment before she brushed past us. I hate the Chinese talking, bro, in these games. They're always just talking these cryptic ass, like, why do they talk like this? I've given you courtesy enough. This is a good time for us to depart. Now, do stay nicely within our borders, as you have remained there thus far. I would greatly despise an odd slash of ink marrying the great painting. With that, Zigong walked into the shadows cast beneath the forest of the buildings. Zilo and the countless Heishu that had surrounded us also disappeared with them. Finally. I looked around just in time to see Altus collapse, while the rest of the sinners lay dead or barely clinging to life. And it was Jia Jichun, who had collapsed to the floor as well, and Wei, who was tending to her wounds. And me, who somehow survived through all that without getting decapitated. And the night that put us through multiple brushes with death came to an end. The day breaks. And that's pretty much everything that's happened. The Big Brother Gio I see. That Big Brother Gio I see. Once the day broke, we decided to take a quick walk outside to recover a little from the exhaustion of the night. It was also to decide our course of action from here on. And we also had to decide if we wanted to travel with Ji Jiechun, with whom we shared our destination. Hello? Did you forget how to make a concerned face or something? How are you maintaining that irritating poker face through the whole conversation? Ha, of course not. Classic Jia family secrecy, huh? Always hiding something, and I bet you are too. If you are, you better spit it out now. I don't have any time to casually stroll around with my 2B enemy. Jichun, as I have always said, the seat of the family hierarchy is of no... Fine. Even if you're lying, I do know that you haven't prepared anything for your assignment anyway. Change the subject. Jia Jichun, who was chatting with Hong Lu, methodically slowed down enough to walk right next to me, as though she was executing steps of a plan. You lead my brother's faction, don't you? About what I wanted to talk to you about earlier. I guess I do, for now I guess. Earlier? Oh, is that about our conversation back in the Kazan? What is that Kazan? Is that a hotel? Like... What's a Kazan? Refers to several district entities, primarily a well-regarded restaurant in Singapore. And I don't think that's what it is. What does that word mean? How to say Chinese names? Is it a name? Keijan? I guess? I don't know what it is. Brother, translations, please. Of course, Dante is unquestionably our manager. Great. Let me make a proposal then. Become my faction for the duration of the family hierarchy evaluations. Help me out. What? Can we do that? Can we do that? Why not? You guys managed to stall even the sweepers. That means you command a formidable force. Besides, you're headed to the family mansion anyway, aren't you? You just don't know what to do once you get there. And as for competition, well, my brother doesn't care about the whole thing anyway. So why don't you join me? Help me become the family hierarch. I'm not like our other older siblings. I always pay my debts, whether that's for a favor or for a grudge. If you can't trust me, I'm happy to make a written. Can we do that, Faust? Faust deems Jia Jichun's plan, her explanation of it at least, rather flawless. Having such an ally of the ally at the apex of a wing will be a great boon to Limbus Company as well. I guess so. Then I don't see any reasons to refuse her offer. Hong Lu, who's been listening to our conversation, boiled the discussion down to a clear explanation and relayed it to Jia Jichun. Perfect. It is said that formation of such alliance should come with a great banquet? I don't know how I know this word means, obviously, but like I don't know how to say it. To mark the occasion and to cement the upcoming coalition. The banquets on me. Once we get closer to the central zone, let's find a nice Keshan to discuss our future ventures together. Yes, Keshan again. I still don't know what that is. I assume it's like a restaurant or like a ball, like a place where you have like weddings, so you can like book. You're not right. Let's make this thing work. Let's... I was still bewildered by the turn of events, but Jiaji Chun reached out for a handshake with such earnestness that I found myself almost drawn to shake her hand in return. Now that I think about it, this is the first time we ever made ourselves an ally that wasn't specifically selected by the company, huh? Well, if that's the case, I really hope we can have at least one ally who doesn't meet a terrible end. After banquet, we walked out of the Kazan to find the Mephistopheles waiting for us in the middle of the road. Wow, man, I never thought about it, but now that it's just standing like this in the middle of the street, it really stands out, doesn't it? Is this your usual ride? Glad to see that you're all safe. Stout and Pilot walked out of this out from inside the bus. Aha! So did you guys take care of the business? I have some more pressing things to talk about. Listen well. Do you have any idea how much trouble your subordinate's little connection? Yes, Miss Faust. Already gave me a report. Pilot. Oh boy, yes, ma'am. By the way, he's awkwardly stepping forward. He probably already got a hell of a talking to from Sod. Real mighty sorry about that, y'all. I've only ever been a part of the eradication missions, never in the espionage business, so... Pilot, what did I say about mixing excuses into an apology? Forget what I said. Real mighty sorry, for real. This Xingtao guy approached me and sweet-talked me into going along with the plan of his. So I got too cocky, assuming that I knew better than my seniors. I'm sorry too, I forget that he's still a new guy in the business. Of course, he'd be prone to making these mistakes. Looks like we'll both be writing letters to explain our failure together, huh? You're both getting disciplined for this. This disciplinary action is unlikely to be anything of significance. The LCB team came out unscathed, all things considered. However, it is likely that they may have to work for half a year without pay. Okay, that's pretty rough. I'd consider it a win if all we're getting is docked pay. Next time, I do promise. Next time, I'm gonna get real good at this job. I'm gonna become someone who can actually provide good assistance to y'all. Of course, Pilot, you really should. In fact, you will have no choice but to become a contributing member of the team when I'm done with you. Let's really get to it, huh? No one's dying or getting fired under my watch, as long as I'm their manager. I'll make sure of that. Yeah. Oh right, almost forgot to tell you. Sod, it's really important business stuff. Going forward, we're gonna... Oh yeah, I was going to bring that up sooner. We just got the orders from LCA. Sod produced a small device from her pockets and began reading from it. Upon arrival at the central zone of H Corp, the LCB will participate in the family hierarchy evaluation of a candidate. We're going to anyway. Now this bus team faction is gonna be my... The LCB will present the following sinner as their chosen candidate. Sinner 6, Honglu. What? Finn. What? You can't do that, what the hell? You, all of you, I'm gonna make you throw up everything you just ate, you assholes. I didn't know they had swear words in this game. Asshole, that's rough. Next they'll say fuck. Alright, that's the new Canto, hold on. Let me claim my stuff real quick. No, not this, dude. There we go, 260. I'm at 30k lunacy, let's go! Huge gains, brothers. Huge gains. How many pools is that? Because one pool is, it's 3000, right? So it's like, that's like 200, yeah. That's not bad. And I also have these ones. Yeah, like, 40 over here. Nice. You know what else I have? 2,000 threads, by the way. That's what I have. Can I just point it out? It's fucking moronic that they take away your boxes, they take away your shards, they take away stuff. So if you don't play for like a year, they just like, all your stuff that you farmed out... Oh, sorry, it's gone now. Now you have threads. Yeah, sorry, you have 30 shards now. It's stupid. It is stupid. It's dumb. Just craft skins with them? Why do I need skins? People, someone hyped it up in the Discord like, oh, you have skins now, by the way. It's like, I was like, dude, really? You have skins? Holy shit, that's awesome. And I find out it's just transmog. It's just fucking transmog. That's so lame. I thought you just that it was like actual skins or something. But I guess IDs on their own are skins, I guess. I suppose. Are there any cool things to craft here? Oh shit, I can get this? What? I can just get it? Damn, this might be a nice addition to my sinking team. Well, I guess you should probably just do like a full index house of spiders or something. I don't fucking know. Am I missing anything from here? I'm missing Fire Fist Office Survivor. Is this a good burn ID? I was kinda trying to build a burn team before I quit. Emphasis on trying. Emphasis on trying. I more so just put the IDs in place. The only teams I actually have is Sinking, which is this one. I think it's decent. The Bleed team, which is this one. I'm sure there's like better IDs to put in here now. But this was like the best I could do at the time. And I think I have Tremor team. I also have Tremor. Pretty much, yeah. I think my Bleed team is my best team so far. I think my Bleed team is the best. I thought it was Sinking. Depends if they have SP. If they have SP, Sinking is really good. If they don't, Bleed is better. Bleed is way better. Because of these fucking red coins. Because this team can actually sustain themselves and heal, right? The other team cannot do that. So if there's a lot of unbreakable coins, this team is way better. Okay, what team should I build next? Because like these teams are pretty much built, like they're uptight and stuff. All I need to do is like level them up, pretty much. Like I just need to level them up later on. But what team is best to build next? Should I do Burn, Tremor? I think Rapture, right? It has to be Rapture. It has to be Rapture that's like the best. Because Rapture got like 50 billion IDs, no? Because for a while, what I was doing is I was just like logging on and getting a bunch of tickets to level up. That's it. That's all I was doing. I was just logging on, getting level up tickets, and that's it. So I was just like leveling as many teams as I could. Yeah, next season. Okay, so what team should I focus on now? Because by now, like these teams are pretty much leveled up. I only just like need to farm up like some tickets to get them to level 60 later on. What team should come next? Sinking? Sinking is already done. I already have a Sinking team. This is the Sinking team. I guess change some IDs. We could do that for sure. Upgrading Sinking and Bleed? Are these two just the best teams in the game? I guess. Is Tremor still shit? Will this team do any well? I think this team was already scuffed by as it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even at the time, this was kind of scuffed. I think it's decent though. Molar Office, Zwei, Ophi Association, District, T-Corp, and Regret Lobotomy. I think it's okay. Tremor needs egos. Yeah. You know, the worst thing about egos is that, upgrading them is kind of expensive, you know? In shards, that is. Like, why do I need 100 fucking shards to get this to max? You know? It's kind of stupid. Yeah, I know I can check all the egos. I don't have that many. I only have these ones. And I missed out on the last season's egos if there were any good. Or last 2 seasons, sorry. Oh! That, dude, I forgot charge was a thing. I forgot charge is a thing. I completely forgot charge egos were an actual thing. Right, there's charge in this game. My fault, forgot about it. And poise. And poise. This one seems cool. What is this? Sinking and burn. Oh, it's a sinking ID, okay. This one just looks cool. Is this one any good? What do I have right now on? Is it better than Wuthering Heights Chief Butler? For sinking? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it. It's better at clashing in general? Well, for a sinking team, you probably don't want that then. There's some interesting fucking IDs here. I mean, this one is a must get. This one's just so broken, it's crazy. This has to be like an upgrade over my current, like, my current sinking, I mean, okay, Solemn Lament is really good, right? It's really good, but it's like, I feel like the newer one is better. Even if Solemn Lament is really good, and I really like this ID. I also have the Pontilus, but this is for my bleed team. Yeah. I think I'm overall pretty leveled up, you know? My ultimate goal in this game was always to get like one team of each type. That was like my ultimate goal always, was to like get one decent team of like one good team of each type. So Sinking, Bleed, Burn, Tremor, Poise, Charge, and Rapture. But at the time I was playing, Rapture was dog shit, Burn was dog shit, Charge was mid, Poise was mid. Pretty much only things that were good at the time was Sinking and Bleed. If you want to make your Bleed team stronger, the new ring IDs are very good. See, that's what I really hate. Like, you know, like, they're probably just like direct upgrades. Like, if we compare the numbers between those two, I guarantee you they're upgrades. So, like, who would go first? in like a bleed team. I'd guess the rank Pontilist, because this is like a season 4 ID, right? This is one of the few times an ID was so broken that it actually like got into like newer seasons. Like this is season 4 ID that like could be still be viable in season like the Canto 7, you know? He's still good. Yeah, but I can guarantee you he's outclassed. He's outclassed. Hello, Mambao, good day. How you doing? You missed out the Metro review we watched. He's not? Okay, like, there's gotta be like a bleed ID for him or something. Oh no, he didn't get one, okay. I was thinking of Honglu. Honglu gets a bleed ID, so I'd probably have to switch someone out. That still makes my team decent though, right? Because like I still get the passive from him here. I still get to keep a passive and then have another... I guess my team does get stronger, right? Fuck it, let's buy something. Let's buy this one. Is this one good? It's a bleed ID. Is this one good? Yes. Okay. Well, I guess I grab that one. Pair on with Ring Faust 2. I don't think I have the shards for that. Honglu. There you go. We'll put him on the team. Because this is gonna be a team I'm gonna be using, so. Damn, cool animation. And you know what I might do? Because I'm lazy? I'll use my ticket that I've had for so long. My level boost ticket from season 7. To get him to level 50. I think I'm just gonna do that, because like I just like... I mean, I could get normal tickets, but like this ticket just sitting in my inventory doing nothing, so... Might as well. I mean, some people collect these, I know that they do. But it's like, it's such a stupid thing to collect. There we go. Skip the update story? I always do. It's gonna be probably spoilers anyways, so I'm skipping that. Alright, can we do... we can, nice. There we go. Max uptime, max level. Let's put some egos on him. I don't think I have too many egos for this guy. No. We got Lasso, a Rapture ego, and a Charge ego. I'm not even gonna bother with those. What's the passive? When enemy has a kill due to Rapture or Bleed. Okay, that's actually good. I didn't know that affects Bleed. Hold on. Okay, let's get that. There you go. That's actually a useful fucking passive. Nice. Roll this one. On hit, enemy has negative effects, gain charge. Yeah, that's useless. Yeah, I think that's the team for now. Add me so you can have Mersault bleed IDs. I'll add you later. I'm sure I have so many people added. I'm sure that they are. Some of them have that. I still really hate how you cannot see names of anyone in this game if you go to your friends list. It's stupid. That's fucking retarded. It's still retarded to me why you cannot see anyone of your friends. Like, am I supposed to like remember their numbers or something? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to know who this is? 0924628274. Right, who the fuck is this? I don't know. I don't know who any of these people are. Alright, so next thing I want to get is probably the Faust ID then, right? This one? Yeah, this one. I don't have the shards for that, because these motherfuckers took all my shards and make them into Fred, dude. Nominable Season 1 identity. What is this? Use this item to select a Season 1 identity, including event in the... Wait, what? I didn't know I had that. Oh. That's why I had it. Wow, I have like everything from Season 4. Wow. I'm missing one ID from Season 4. That's crazy. I also have like majority of these ones. I'm missing these ones, yeah. Oh yeah, I need to look at the Walpurgniak ones that came out. This is a Rapture ID, right? Love and Hate. Unique charge restores used by certain skills. Additional effects. It counts. Can go up to 20. Counts flowers by 1 turn. Uh-huh. Oh, it's a charge. This is a charge ID? Interesting. What is this? Oh, this is the... Dude, what is this? This was the... Is this the tree? I remember I was using this crossbow in lobotomy, but is this... This is like the... This is the fucking... Oh, this... I know this one. Oh my god, wait, I know this one for sure. This was actually my last abnormality. You guys remember when I finished Lobotomy Corp, day 50, and I was at like 98% completion or so, 99% completion? This is the one I was missing. This is the last one I was missing. I had to go back and get it. Yeah, I know this one. That's cool. This is the, Oh, this is the... Fuck me, I remember this one. The Queen Bee, yeah, the Queen Bee. I never had problem with her, I think so. I don't think I had her in my facility. I researched her and I didn't have her. The Jong office rep... What is this from? This is from Ruina, no? What is Jeong's office? Who's Jeong? Oh, it's Hanafuda, okay. I see. The sword sharpened with tears. Oh, this is the princess. The princess. Yeah. This is also from Lobotomy Corp and Ruina. I know this one. She was fucking annoying in Ruina, I remember. Night Owl's Capitano. Now, who the fuck is this? Who's this supposed to be? Alan? I don't remember Alan. No, obviously I don't remember Alan. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Alan? Oh, it's the guy you get the Pierce ID from. That's who it is. I mean, he's just like a whatever character. Why do they add Alan out of all people? Bro, why are we adding fucking Alan? Who knows Alan? How about you guys add a Zhao fucking ID? How about that? Where's Zhao? Bro, Zhao ID gotta be the best burn ID ever. Come on. And that's it. Okay, but Zhao is a bit far out. What do you mean? We got Philip. We already got Philip. And Philip is like a member of, what was it called? Ensemble? The River Bay, like the Blue River Basin's like whole like group or whatever. Like that's a powerful fixer. How is Zhao too far, but Philip can be in the game? We got first Philip fight. He's like Urban Plague. You mean to say that this one is Urban Plague only? This is like his first form? You don't get his last form? I mean, I guess. So does that mean we will get more Philips in the future? Will we ever get a Blue Reverberation or whatever ego? Or ID, I mean? I feel like that's gotta be like too powerful, no? He's gotta be like a Hitler. Probably in 5 years? No way. Will we ever get Roland ID? Who out of the fixers would get a Roland ID? It's gotta be Yi Sang. It's gotta be Yi Sang. Not Gregor. It's gotta be Yi Sang. He looks most alike. I mean, this one that I just saw was like... I mean, this is just fucking... This is just Roland. I'm so, like, this is just Roland ID. He even has the... Was it this one? No, it was the other one. Which ID was it that I was looking at? That had like Furioso as one of the moves. That guy. That's just Roland ID. All right, the surrendered witnessing. You looked at it? Oh, I probably didn't scroll. There it is, Furioso replica. Like this move is like busted. Like this shit just like, what the fuck was that? This is ridiculous. Marker of prescription deals 10% damage. This coin power does not change. Is there for every net coin power increase? Final power +5 and deal 25% more damage. This skill is not affected by paralyze. Final power +1 for every 6 poise on self, plus sinking on main target max 2. Combat start, convert all coins to unbreakable coins. Inflict 1 sinking or gain 1 poise with every hit of the skill. Does not gain passive thing for his turn. Unused clash power +3, gain +3 poise and +3 poise count. Attack and inflict 5 burn, 3 bind and 3 fragile next turn to all targets this unit hits. Consume all the fucking stacks. Weapon assigned to the coin is fixed as scythe. Deal 9% damage on critical hit. On hit without cracking. Inflict +3. Fuck. Right. Send this to a publisher, man. Jesus. Alright. Fight in the first chapter. Homeward bound. Clear statistics. Huh? What is this? Some bum on my friends is cleared it in 6 turns? What a bum. I can copy paste teams? It's not even friends, it's randoms? Why am I looking at randoms? Why is his every single ID he has level 49? Besides 1. What's wrong with this fucking guy? I guess he wasn't able to get 60 because you have to finish the thing to 60? I don't fucking know. Alright. Deployment order. We will be doing... let's deploy you first. That's 6. 7th can be... maybe you? Oh, you have 7... what? 7? For this Canto onward, you use 7 units instead of 6. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Borrow the Faust ring? I was gonna borrow the Mersault, no? This one? I think it's this one. There you go. Let's see what this team can do. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck? It's reading it. Flowers wilt, petals fall, and drizzle of blossom sky plotting. Why is there no voice? Oh, that's why. Because I muted the voice. Flowers wilt, petals fall, a drizzle of blossom sky plotting. Colors fade, fragrance dies, but whom shall mourn their passing? Hold on, what is... let me like dissect this. Flowers wilt, petals fall, a drizzle of blossom sky plotting. Okay, so the seasons, time, progression of time. Colors fade, fragrance dies, but who shall mourn their passing? The passage of time again, I think it's just regurgitating the first one. To the garden I go in hand of flowers rake. Only to paste, lest crushed the scattered blossoms I make. Thus in this troubled world I breathe. To shut my eyes. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. In my soul reprieve. Jiamu, Hierarch of Hong Yuan. So there's a lot of names that I don't know. Little Bayou, you must have walked and toiled tirelessly on your journey home. I wouldn't say I suffered much, grandmother. My days were always filled with new and interesting things to see. Oh, we're already here, okay. I thought it was like a flashback. Is Chinese poems are not supposed to make sense? I suppose. I'm gonna go pee real quick, because I have to pee. It's usually what you do when you have to pee. Be right back. Okay, we're in Dangu Yuan Banquet Hall. What are you talking about over there? They're sitting so far apart that I can hardly hear him. I mean, is this even a dining table? I can't even see who's sitting at the other side, other end here. Busy looking servant. Are these Enuks? Is this Enuk? Is he carrying his balls in a little, like, jar? Is there anything bothering you, dear guests? If this humble servant can help with any... Oh, there's something bothering me, alright? We're in the middle of a meal. Can you please stop? Nope, not at all. Nothing is bothering us at all. Everything is good. Lady Wang, Jia family. Now, Buyo, my boy. When will you introduce me to your new friends? Oh boy. I never know how to act in front of others' parents. Where should I look? Is that appropriate size for a polite smile? I hope I don't come off too smarmy. It's nothing to fuss over. I think of this as your own place and enjoy your time here.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. This place is so huge that I can hardly relax. I'm worried I might get lost going out for a cup of water. Don't you worry, we have stray people shelters located all around the house for that. Our servants visit them once a month to collect anyone who's unfortunately gotten lost. If they're still alive, that is. I'm trying to, like, understand what's this. Is this like the Forbidden City? Like in China? Because as far as I know, you don't really choose you didn't really choose rulers in Imperial China or whatever. They were always it was always just like a lineage, right? Like, so like the son of the previous emperor is the new emperor once the old emperor dies. Or if they get assassinated, it might be like a cousin or someone in the family. It's always like someone in the family. The sky chooses. I mean, that's like the basics of it, right? Because like there's a lot of the times like the emperor's like mothers would be the ones that were actually like pulling the strings, and the emperor would be like a puppet or whatever. It's all just a lot of complicated history. Like with the last emperor of China being like a little boy. The reason why he was a little boy is because his mothers wanted it to be a little boy, so they could make all the decisions, you know. Not you worry, we have stray people shelters, yeah. That has to be the funniest joke you've ever told. I wasn't joking, but I'm glad you enjoyed it anyway. I must ask, Honglu, for I spy no other sibling of yours here. This is quite odd, for I had thought this to be a welcoming party for your return. It's my welcoming party too. Besides, what makes you think we'd ever want to see their stupid faces just to get mad? Voice a little quiet. It's been like 10 whole years since we even shared a meal together. Oh, and don't even think about trying to chat me up. Did you already forget what I said earlier? There's nothing between us anymore. We're enemies. Will we initiate the conversation, though? I'm simply so glad that my son, Bayu, has returned as a man who can now more than carry his own weight. And unharmed too. So dear Bayu, I don't mean to rush, but when are you planning to depart again? Nothing has been decided yet, Mother. I see. I'm simply concerned that were your stay here to be prolonged, perhaps you might fade before your duties are completed. Do you not agree, Venerable Jiamu? Indeed. Is this his grandma? Dear Bayu, or peerless treasure, tarry not over long in this mundane world. Leave when the time is right and fulfill your worth. Okay, grandmother. Mother. Yeah, there you go. Though this entire familiar discussion... Throughout this entire familial discussion, Honglu's expression remained the same, in that tranquil, perpetual smile. Despite his return after years of wandering, being met with the family's obvious push to make him leave as soon as possible. He stands unaffected, as though we were expecting this gaudy yet hollow welcome. With his attitude being so passive, I also had no choice but to watch as a bystander. A few hours ago.
이제 곧 가마가 오겠군요.
The palanquin will be here soon. A palanquin, wow, so cool. That sure sounds like a fancy ride. Isn't that like that just super Greg? Oh yes, out. Are we getting a what is a palanquin? Oh, it's one of those things that people carry. It's like one of those like one of those, you know, like the where like 4 people carry like a little like room. Yeah. Right, all the way to the mansion. Also, Mandate of Heaven is a thing Chinese philosophers invented to explain why ruling dynasties change. Basically, 200 to 300 years, Heaven will start disasters as the dynasty will become weak, corrupt, ineffective, and that means they lost a Mandate of Heaven. That's what it was, yeah. No, I've heard of that, but I never like actually dove deep into the concept. I've never researched too much into Chinese history. Yeah, I looked into it. I was just looking at the voice actress for Xia Zichun is the same voice actress for Klee in Genshin Impact and also Kaisa for League of Legends. I knew I recognized her voice because I've seen someone play Korean League of Legends with Kaisa and I've heard her voice. The usual comedy pairs' desperate efforts to lighten the mood are particularly appreciated today, as tragically ineffective as they seem to be. The LCB and Jiajichun will be heading to Dengyuan when one of the most prominent families of Age Corp reside. Where one of the most prominent families of the Age Corp reside. I wonder if they'll ever do like a Canto about like the Korean dynasties, right? Because like they always they did like they did one for Japanese, they did one for Chinese now. I wonder if they're ever gonna do one for Korean, because it's a Korean game. I guess the whole idea of the game is very Korean anyway, so. LCB and Jiajichun will be heading to Dongyuan, where one of the most prominent families of Age Corp reside. If they send a whole palanquin to pick us up, does Honglu family already know that he'll be participating in family hierarchy war? They did like a Japanese chapter, right? Because like the Ryoshu one is Japanese. Korea's S Corp, and we're not going there anytime soon. I guess. I really wonder what the end game of this game is gonna be. You know, like the last Canto. Like, where are we gonna go in the last Canto? I really wonder. It's unlikely that they are aware. After all, it can be assumed that the most likely reason that the company waited until the last minute to relay us this order was to minimize the chance of information leakage. Therefore, it would be correct to presume that the palanquin is here merely as a gesture of welcome for Honglu and Jiachun's return. Which means that that only the invited Honglu, Jichun, and other factions can ride the palanquin to Dongyuan. Unfortunately, that means the LCCB Vergilius and Sharon won't be able to join you on this journey. That's too bad. It wouldn't have been. It would have been nice if we could all go there together. Just as petty as I expected from the seniors of our family. Would it kill them to house a handful more people in this humongous park of a house? It's not like they'd notice the difference. Oh my, how touching. Looks like Miss Jiajichun thinks she'll miss us too. What a thing to say to my face after the shameless backstabbing. I mean, do any of you even comprehend what it means to participate in the family hierarchy war? Do you even understand why we call it a war when the official name is in the... is for it official name for it is an evaluation. You're risking your lives by getting involved in this. Once you get in there, you'll be stalked at every turn by people looking to kill you. I mean, that's just been our life. Like, that's nothing new. Including me. Remember how Wei saved your life back at the fake Kazan? Now imagine the same scenario, except this time it could be Wei who's there to kill you. I must say ahead of time that this is a truly regrettable turn of events. I did not wish to have to fight any of you, but Wei looked at us with an unfamiliar and cold, intense gaze. Glare, sorry. Well, very much the same way so. Looks like we're on the same page there, haha. This seems that I'm also fair game. You could stab me in the back again, literally this time. Oh no, never. I would never dream of doing something like... Hello, Egg, good day. Endgame of Limbus is literally the billions must die chud image. We'll see. I hope I hope we get a new game before the end of Limbus. Cause yeah. I need a new game. What did you get HD product for 44 from? From Google, I just googled it. Was this one of the reasons Japan wasn't really under China control? They have one dynasty, but this is only a small part of it, yeah. Literally about anything. I don't need a prequel or a sequel, anything. Just fucking make a game. Make another game than this. Yashichun ignored Sinclair's anxious pleas and looked straight forward toward Honglu. This could be the last chance to change your mind, brother. I didn't invite you to join my faction with a light heart. Besides, it's family hierarch war. This isn't something you can just flippantly decide that you wanna participate. I know your life. I know the life you've lived, Jichun. I also grew up hearing those countless tales about the family hierarch war, just as you did. As the weight we're feeling must be the same. Right. So this is where one tenuous alliance really ends. Well, not like I care. I did not drag... It did drag on a little too long for a temporary alliance forged out of convenience. We're just going back to how things used to be, that's all. And that's fine by me. I think that's enough chit-chat for with you then. Why does LCB even want us to, like, participate in this? I mean, it's probably to get a golden... like, the golden branch or whatever the fuck. Probably some like family hierarchy gets the control of it or something, and we have to get it or some shit. I completely lost the plot. Why are we getting these golden branches or whatever? Why are we doing this then again? What is our goal? Was it only for the company? I think it was only for the company. We don't even know what the company needs them for. If that's what you want. Oh, Shichun. What? Please don't tell the family that I'll be participating, will you? I was told to keep this a secret for now. Tell me one reason I should do you that favor now. For someone who's supposedly doesn't care, Jichun appeared rather hurt as she looked as she took a moment to glare at Honglu, biting her lower lip. Then suddenly strode right up to him. Is this even your call, brother? Or are you just following their orders? Jichun gestured towards the rest of us with her chin. My participation in the family hierarchy is already decided. If you're still curious to know, then why, then... Jichun, do you believe that my choices carry out significant meaning? I see. What's up? This crap again. So you already know what participating in the war means, but you have no idea... But you just have no idea why I'd ever ask you something like that, huh? Fine. Looks like I don't even need to hear your reply. There's no point in trying with you anymore. You'll find more about books eventually? Okay. Because I think the original meaning was like, we just have to get them. That's it. You just have to get it because the company tells you to get it. That's it. That's that. At least the previous Cantos. At At least I'll have fun watching how far you get with that shallow, meaningless attitude of yours. Wait, Jerichun appeared pretty distressed after that exchange. So I was about to say something when Pilot, who had been fiddling with the radio behind Saul, began shouting urgently. Manager Saul, a palanquin's been seen coming this way. I'd like to chill a bit today. Yesterday was too tough. Let's head on over so we can at least relax on the way there. Nope, we're taking this one. You never think twice about giving things up to others anyway, do you, brother? What the hell do you mean? Come on, let's do this fair and square, with like rock, paper, and scissors. Sure, why not decide the next hierarch with a game of rock, paper, and scissors too? How's that? Chun gave us a wry grin before leaving. They followed her wordlessly. Boy, and I thought we were finally making some friends out here. Stranger, look over here. There's a group waiting for a palanquin. One of them must be the candidate the client told us about. Everyone, there's a group of hostile-looking people coming our way. Shi Yihua is unlikely to be the one who's going after the other candidate. Executive manager, we best take care of them before the next palanquin arrives. Yeah, we can do that, right? A lot of reading, there's only gonna be more. Why are they all bald? They're all the same. Swift ambushing stranger. I'm trying to see what the new IDs could do. I didn't get to see a single move from them, come on. I like a focus move or whatever. They seem pretty good. I think they're dealing enough damage. Oh, there you go. See, this is why I mute voices. Too much talking, too much noise. Like, how do I make this quieter? How do I make this not be a mess? Change the announcer? No. Any other suggestions? This idea is pretty cool. Obviously it's overpowered as fuck. The answer is 9% of your problem. I don't care, I'm not changing Dawn. Any other suggestions? Maybe I'll just lower the volume or something, I don't know. Those are pretty cool. That was easy. I don't think it was supposed to be hard. That was kind of easy. But there's more dialogue. Amazing. No more sets of enemies reinforced, Executive Manager. At least there's an end to them this time. The guys that attacked us when we first got here were endless. Well, that's because we walked right into the trap. Then, shallow, but still. Anyways, Jerry Chun appeared pretty hurt by that, didn't she? Honestly though, I get why she feels so betrayed. Remember all those stories about Honglu's family we heard? Imagine we're one of their kids, thinking that you finally found like a potential ally in your family, only for him to pretty much stab you in the back last minute. Yeah, right. It was really awkward for me too, even though I wasn't exactly involved. Sot chimed in nonchalantly, as though she wasn't. It wasn't her who pulled the plug on our alliance at the last second. Anyways, where's our escort? I can't imagine that H Corp can't afford to send us guards with the palanquin. In the family, if this family loved each other enough to send escorts for their safety, I doubt they'd be holding a cutthroat ceremony like the family hierarch evaluations. It's a world where might takes right, where the strong prey on the weak. People won't bat an eye, even if one of the dozen's candidates is found dead in some ditch on the road. Oh, sorry, Honglu. I must have been running my mouth again without thinking about how that sounds. Someone usually stopped me before I got too far. Don't worry, you didn't say anything wrong. It took me a while to realize that other families weren't like this, but there's no reason to be upset by the way things are. Very cool. Good start to the. So we're gonna have to take it. Isn't this the second chapter in a row where we're taking part in like some like a big competition? Shut the fuck up! You're not even on the screen anymore! Hello? Who let you talk? Shut up. What's this ominous metallic noise? The tolling of bells. Bells with the resonance unlike that of any other, normally marked by their clarity. This bell is muddled, as if it tolls for ill fortune on the horizon. Wow, that bell sure is a resounding reminder that I'm home again. It's the bell that tolls every once in a while. You can hear its resonance from anywhere in Hongyuan. It's restructuring day. Huh? But the restructuring day already... She trails off, unable to finish her sentence as a brutal scene unfolds behind us. Are you seeing this? The buildings are starting to shift. As Ashwell said, the buildings, all tattered to a complicated network of rails, were either rising from the sinking or sinking into the earth. Movement has been observed from every building in the vicinity. Everything is changing. The localized shifting of structures we had observed yesternight were not as sweeping as this. What you saw last night must have been a premonition of the reconstruction day, nudging some buildings to the position for a smoother overall redistribution of space. Now this is a real deal. That whole mess was just a premonition. It's a remnant of the old H Corp that was here long before the current Hongyuan. The structure has been here for a while, so we can't quite know the nature or the purpose of its singularity. But at this moment, they shift based on current H Corp reconstructing standards. The world assembly shifts overnight. Yet those who toiled and toiled have not to fear. It is not joyous to have a place to rest your feet tonight. To those who weren't availed of fortune, this is simply the reality to bear. Only choice is to retreat in silence, to accept your fate as one might. Await the coming month, ponder how one might save their skin. How many shall plummet today, and how many shall remain? Hold on not to all things too tight, for you may lose sight of when to let go, and feign ignorance when you must take flight. I wonder how many words Limbus has. If you put Limbus into a book, I wonder how many pages and words it would have. I honestly would be guessing like 700 pages minimum. The consequences of reassembly for the... especially, it would be more if there was a book, because we would have to, like, visualize everything, right? The consequence of reassembly for the evicted is an endless plummet. What a terribly distressing sight to behold. I guess a manga would have been a closer, like, comparison here. What a terribly distressing sight to behold, unable to do aught to help. Is this not one of H-Corp's idiosyncrasies? I don't know. Didn't other nests also have their own measures of one's wealth? As T-Corp makes use of time as currency. Exactly, H-Corp's measure of wealth and currency is based on how much space a person owns, measured by a scale they call rooms. IDS. The measure of one's space is the measure of one's wealth. Exactly, so once every month, the worth of every person's labor and their quantity of their income are measured to determine how much space they are assigned. They can just kick me out of my home for no reason. What the... what kind of ridiculous rule is that? What might appear the way to outsiders like us, but... the calculation behind these distributions are meticulously designed and have been here for a long time, so it seems to me that everyone just accepts them as a natural part of their lives. I've seen this before, in person, Honglu. This restructuring day. I have. Sometimes I'd watch the cityscape from behind the railings of my room. It happened far, far from me, but I could see it all very well. His expression remains tranquil, and still as calm as he calmly reminisces. The ring is meant to be an artsy-fartsy lot. Yeah, you can clearly tell. Dangyuan, my old home, was never too concerned about the reconstructing days. We get more rooms some days, but we never ever shrink. So I've never been affected by these reconstruction days. I only ever witnessed them as they happen beneath me, high up in my room. I guess this is why the Limbus fans on Twitter talk about like how much of a hacking what's the word, critique of capitalism this game is. You know, as if this wouldn't be the case in other financial systems. Even under communism, if you weren't like close to the leading party, you would just get a shitty apartment. Lol. The closer you were to the communist party, the bigger apartment you would get. You're fine. I doubt there was anything you could have done, but yeah, Hongyuan is like a monarchy. It's supposed to be a monarchy, but like you know for a fact they would argue that this is like a capitalism or whatever, because the whole city is about capitalism, and you know, they're brain rotten by politics and their own ideologies and stuff. I think it's a very much... I think the city is a very much so utopia. Like a very much so utopia. Like a authoritarianist, futurist, corporatist utopia. You just sat on your hands and watched all this shite. I guess kind of a parody of the current system in Korea, because Korea is kind of like ruled by corporations. Like the fact that like Samsung pretty much owns Korea. Like Samsung is so important. I meant dystopia, yeah. Like Samsung pretty much like has no consequences in Korea. Like whenever one of the Samsung like owners got like sentenced to jail, they had to release him because like Samsung is so important to the economy that they can't really keep him in jail for too long. Stuff like that. Heavily trailed off, but I could see that he was gritting his teeth. Another palanquin is coming. And as you're right, I think we've chatted enough, so let's get you guys going. This palanquin, yep. This sent palanquins large enough to comfortably seat a big crowd of people together. Young Master Ji Bayu and his 12 honored guests, is that correct? It's 13 to be exact. But I thought Saud wasn't invited. Whoa, whoa! Hold your horses. I was told the young master Bayu factions was just 12 people. Upon hearing that, Saud began aggressively striding toward him, causing the palanquin bearer to shrink in fear. Slow down, lady. We are 12 people. What's wrong? I mean, don't tell me this thing looks like a normal contributing member of clan to you. What? Saud suddenly grabbed my shoulders and presented me before the bear like I was some product. I mean, that's pretty unique head this one's got here. Don't think I've seen anything like it found here in Hongyuan. But isn't that just a prosthetic in the shape of a clock? I guess, but still. Can you change the game? I haven't played Canto 8 yet. Didn't this Canto come out like a year and a half ago? Hello down to Sparta. 99% of critique of capitalism is not about capitalism, it's about corporatism instead, or libertarianism. You will miss that somehow. Every retarded communist like looks at something and is like, oh, this is about capitalism, right? And then when something is about socialism and that is like a critique of socialism, they go like, that's actually about when capitalism is gone, you know, when capitalism fails, you know, like with Bioshock 2. So it's always, you know, it's always very funny how people that claim to be like these have the media literacy are lacking any of it and just kind of like use it as like a front to push their own ideas and and push their own interpretation of things rather than actually look at things objectively. There's definitely games that criticize capitalism, of course there are, but so there are like games that criticize authoritarianism and monarchy and this and that. And there's always a critique of something out there. Let me ask something. Can you imagine why anyone in the right mind would stick a clock where their head's gonna go? Even if they were hurting for cash. No way, ma'am, never. There are way more versatile biomodifications available here in Hongyuan than whatever that hack job is. Nobody in the right mind would... Exactly, right? No idea what went down, but this fellow here sure seems to have fallen on hard times. Too bad we live in a world where such misfortune can befall on an honest soul like them. Boy oh boy, looks like this one got scammed. A nasty scam too. Whatever backstreets they got that from must have been a real scoundrel who did it. Even the clock isn't on time. This poor person is barely conscious. Look, all they can do is make these weird ticking noises because they don't even have a mouth. Those are some pretty darn hurtful things to say, but I decided not to take them at face value. It was pretty obvious what she was trying to do. Somebody tells Saud I'm getting dizzy. Good grief, you weren't kidding. Who could have done something so awful? It's a real blessing that young Master Bayu got such kind-hearted soul. He simply could not walk past the timepiece emporium selling this human being like there's some toy or tool. So he picked them up to get their head replaced with something proper. Hongyuan got more than enough resources for something like that, right? Oh well, you're not wrong there. It's easy to swap out your whole body as long as you've got the cash to burn. A new head for me. Right. See what I mean? So that's why they told you that young Master Bayu only has 12 people in his faction, including yours truly. Well, I see your point, but we can just let all of us board? Yes. Our young master fully understands the moral conundrum you find yourself in. So we'd like to offer you this tiny token of appreciation. So produced some bills from her pocket and smoothly slid them into the palanquin's bearer's own. Oh man, oh lady, you really shouldn't do this. I really shouldn't. Oh, another thing. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but if a word of this gets out, things might get pretty messy for both of us. And that doesn't have to happen, does it? Ahem. Inaudibly, ma'am. I'm sure this purely out of the... I'm doing this purely out of the goodness of my heart, after all. What's a free ride for the downtrodden, eh? Seems to me this bloke doing this purely out of the interest in the fatness of his wallet. Alright. Stop gossiping over there and get on board. Wait, are we leaving the pilot alone here? Pilot seemed to have noticed me staring in his direction. He stopped fidgeting with the radio and waved at us. Don't you worry about me, and have a safe trip over there. I've got some stuff to handle on the outside. This design is more akin to an extravagant limousine than a palanquin. Look, a bottle of champagne. Can I chug this? Of course not. Drinking while on a mission is... Okay. With a quick clap, Sod promptly put an end to the hubbub the unexpectedly flashy appearance of the palanquin caused. Her demeanor had shifted entirely into that of a calm and collected strategist, a far cry from the person who was chatting up a storm with the bear just a minute ago. Time to get to work, everyone. Ooh. The bell tolls. Disruption. Oh, we're gonna get stopped by and fight, huh? Alright. I guess so. Was this one I was using? I don't think so. Does no one else use the ID anymore? I can't even find it. I guess we'll use this one then, fuck it. Not like it matters.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
It's just a filler fight anyways.
그리고 그 후엔
Then, you'll... Wait. Something's going on outside. Not long after Shout paused after Otis' remarks, a granting speaker whine rang out, followed by a worried voice of the bear on the other end. We're under attack! I thought things were going a little too easy. It's no surprise that other candidates are trying to eliminate us just in case. Why am I not surprised? You're putting him in 8? You're not using him? Oh, okay. I thought I was, because I used him last time. It doesn't matter anyways, this is like low quality crooks. Like the rolling threes, you know? I don't know if you're planning to play on much longer, but I'll get up to sleep. I'll probably stream for like an hour or more, maybe. Yeah, maybe like an hour more. Well, good night. Hope you have a good sleep. No stream tomorrow because I have work. I have work tomorrow. They asked me if I want to work tomorrow, if I have like time to work, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll work. Get that money, you know? Trips to Japan don't buy themselves, okay? And I want to go on a month-long trip to Japan early next year, so need some money. Not a lot of money. Not a lot of money. I think the whole trip is gonna cost me like $3,000 for an entire month, and I'm gonna travel throughout like entirety of Japan. It's gonna be fun. And not to mention, I'm also going to, I need money. I'm down to get extra money because I'm going to Netherlands next month for TwitchCon. I'm then going around on a trip around Europe in September, and then I want to go to a trip around Japan in March next year. So I have 3 trips within the next 12 months. So money would be nice. Money would be really nice right about now. Any money I can get, any extra money I can get is gonna be useful. I don't really want to take it out of my savings. Wage slave to employ him really. I mean, I'm doing it to travel. I'm going on a trip around Europe. I'm going to London, Paris, Nice, Bern, Milan, Rome, Naples, Rimini, Slovenia, Vienna, and Prague in September.
마지막으로 남길 말?
개체들의 체력이 많이 깎여나갔어. 괴로워하는 게 느껴지지 않아.
So we got a trip to go to either America or come to England. I mean, between those two, you'd I don't know which one is cheaper, honestly. I think they're the same price because, you know, flying the 2 ways or whatever. I mean, I'm going to London for like 3 days in September. I'm gonna have some fish and chips. I wanna try a shepherd's pie. So, like, my plan is to go to London, be in London for 2 days, and I'm gonna go to Oxford one day. I need some full recommendations from Brits, though. I need to ask around Brits on what to eat in England, because like a part of traveling is important part of traveling is food, right? So it's like I want to have a full English breakfast, so I already like found a spot for that. What else? I want to try Greg's sausage roll. The finest English cuisine, of course. Probably a shepherd's pie in a bar, in a pub. I feel like a shepherd's pie is the best in a bar.
방금 너무 근사한 일격이었는데 관리자님에게 우수한 평가를 받을 수 있겠어.
Yeah, the place I found for full English breakfast was Terry's Cafe in London.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 3가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제 작품이 만인의
I want to buy a full English breakfast there.
여전히 반지에 부끄럽지 않은 작품을 선보이고 있는 것 같네요.
Try to find a local bakery where you're staying away from the tourist areas. You've got to go to Weatherspoons. What is Weatherspoons? Oh, it's a chain of restaurants, I guess. Oh, they're bars. Oh, they're pubs, yeah. The only pub I can show you real quick. The only pub I'm probably gonna stay in central London in a hostel for like $30 a night. Probably somewhere here. Somewhere over here. Very central to see everything, and then I can take a train down to Oxford for a day. I think the only thing I have is this one. Someone recommended this bar, which is Ye Old Cheshire Cheese, which is a very old bar. Someone said this is a very good bar. Bit expensive, but people have told me that this is a good bar. Because it's really, really old. Or pub, sorry, a pub. And I also have this one, which is the Terry Cafe, which is like the best place for... Someone said this is like the best place to buy a full English for like a decent price. If you want to try it. So I'll probably go there for a full English, and then like from there, I don't know. I guess I'll just find stuff, right? And the reason I want to go to Oxford for a day is because I want to see Tolkien's grave, which is in the cemetery out there, but it's like an hour away from London, so I'm gonna have to. So I'm probably gonna spend a whole day in Oxford, because there's no reason to go so far away from London only to be there for like an hour. Who cares? I'll just see like the, I don't know, the museum or the library or the university. Looks kind of cool, I guess. The cathedral. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm only there for 3 days. After 3 days, train to Paris. From Paris, train to Switzerland. From Switzerland, train to Nice, near Monaco. From Nice, Milan. From Milan, all the way down to Napoli. From Napoli to Rome. From Rome to Rimini. From Rimini to Ljubljana. From Ljubljana to Vienna. And from Vienna to Prague, where I end my trip. And then I fly back. Yeah, so it's a pretty good trip. It's gonna be a month. A month. Because I'm spending 3 days at each city. Up to 5. Up to 4, sorry. And then next month, at the end of next month, I'm going to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. TwitchCon is going on in where is it? It's like somewhere over here. There's like I think it's somewhere over here. Is TwitchCon? But I'm staying in the middle of Rotterdam, right here. I'm gonna be staying here, and I'm going with friends, but they already booked a hotel like before me. I'm kind of like a little bit late to the party, so I'm gonna be staying at this hotel. And I'm gonna be staying at like over here in the middle of the city. But it's not that bad, because it's like this one is like what? This one is like 8-minute walk away from them, so it's not bad. That's the plan. That's the plan for Rotterdam, and that's the plan for Europe. For Japan, I'm gonna be the plan is land in Fukuoka. From Fukuoka, Nagasaki, then back to Fukuoka, to Hiroshima, from Hiroshima to Okayama, from Okayama to Kobe, from Kobe to Osaka, from Osaka to Kyoto, from Kyoto to Nagoya, from Nagoya to Tokyo probably, or probably a stop beside Fiji to climb it, then to Tokyo, and then continuing upwards. Probably ending, I don't know if I'm gonna go to Hokkaido yet, because I want to do a separate trip of Hokkaido alone. But that's the trip. Probably like this part of Japan to explore. And then maybe later do a upper part of Japan trip. Because last time I was only in Tokyo. And then I also want to do a trip of Vietnam at some point. I want to go Ho Chi Minh, Da Nang, and over here into the mountains. So, I need some money for this, right? I have the money to do all these trips right now. But I don't really want to take them out of my savings. I want to kind of like, you know, save as much money as I can, because those money are compounding in an account, so fuck it, make some money. Gotta travel the world while you're young. They say that once you reach the age of like 70, they're your golden years. No, they're not. Then why did you decide to stream Limbus? Because who cares? What game should I stream for, like, money? That doesn't work, you know? I make no money from streaming anyways. You know how much money I made for, like, the last 2 months? I made $100. I got, like, a paycheck. I got, like, paycheck today. I make no money from streaming. Streaming is only something I do for fun. Because I enjoy doing it. Sure, I could probably, like... If I wanted to maximize my income from streaming, I'd have to... First of all, get one game and stick to it. Just pick one game and then stick to it. I'd have to do a very, very strict schedule. Very strict schedule. Probably more than 6 days a week. VODs, clips, etc, etc. It's a lot of work. And even then, I'd probably only make $200 maybe a month off of it, which isn't a low amount of money by any means. That's, you know, that's $2,000. That's $2,400 a year. But let's be honest, like, you know, I can just do like a few days of overtime at work a few times a month, and I'll make more than that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep trying. I'm not too bothered by it, you know?
와일드 헌트야.
Besides, like, what games could you play for, like, viewership?
자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저
What
시련을
is...
해치우고
like...
끝나지 않는 모험을 향하여.
Because you would think that new games are the strat, right? Like, whenever a new game comes out, you should be streaming it. But actually, that can backfire at you, like a lot. Because a lot of the times when a new game comes out, people don't want to watch it. They want to play it themselves. So they don't watch it. Like I had that problem with Silksong. No one wanted to watch Silksong. And I've talked with other bigger streamers who also had that problem, where they streamed Silksong and no one watched it. Because they wanted to play Silksong themselves. I'm part of the 100, say thank you. Thank you. I've said thank you. I always say thank you when I get a sub. Gifted sub or bits or anything. I'm always happy for that.
개체들의 체력이 많이 깎여 나갔어. 괴로워하는 게 느껴지지 않아? 이 기세로 계속 나아가 보자. 우리 쪽에 유리한 환경이 되었네. 잘 됐다.
I'm trying to find some side hustles though. Like I'm really trying to see if there's like any other side hustles I could do on the side. The problem with side hustles is that there are none. All the ones that people like already know, like all the ones that already have guides on them no longer work because they're oversaturated. To find an actually reliable side hustle, you need to like look into things that people don't do, you know? As soon as a side hustle becomes known, it's no longer viable. So you have to figure out something else. Yeah, like drop shipping, for example. Like drop shipping. Like that shit might have worked if you were one of the first ones to do it in like 2022. It's been like no, it doesn't work. That just does not work. You know what works? And like I sometimes scroll through my like Instagram or whatever, or like TikTok or whatever, and I see like guy like be like, bro, it's easier than ever to do it. Look how much money I'm making. And then you go to their profile and they have a fucking link to like a guide that you have to pay for. That's how they make their money. Like as soon as I go to someone's profile and I see like a link to some sort of course you can buy, I immediately ignore them and block them. Because I know that the way you're making your money is not by the things you're saying you're doing, it's by selling the course. You know? It's like you can make more money teaching people how to fish rather than fishing yourself. And besides, like if people are making 10,000 a month, why would they need to sell you a course? Yeah, that's always the mindset, right? Like, if people are making as much as they claim they're making, why the fuck would they tell you how to do it? You know, it's so stupid. People are so stupid with this. Hello, Tomboy. Good day. How you doing? Like, yes, I make $10,000 a month. You can too if you pay me $2,000. Like, if you're making that much money, why would you need to reveal that to anyone? Why would you need to have, like, people will claim to be millionaires driving Lambos and you still need to sell a course? I don't know, people like, yeah, I guess the courses are just for people who are retarded.
마지막으로 남길 말? 훌륭한 단말만 해요.
피를.
You know, there is no way to make money anymore. there is no way to make money unless you find something unique that you can make, that only you do, you know what I mean? That's something that's not, like, talked about often. Drop shipping doesn't work, like, affiliate marketing doesn't work, or whatever it's called. None of these things work. Day trading? Fucking lamau, dude. Shit coins? No. I actually did some research on shit coins. Fun fact, I did some research on shit coins. It's a shitcoins are an elaborate pyramid scheme. As in, like, what most shitcoin traders do is they just find someone and then copy their trades. They do whatever that person who is successful does. Except that's their entire business model, right? Because the person has so many followers and so many people who copy him that anything that investor puts money into will rise no matter what, because people will just copy him and that will bump up the price of the thing that he's buying. So he's always making money and then he pumps and dumps that, right? He sells all his shares and then that plummets in price and then people lose money, right? That's just like, that is that's like the entire, like, scheme of meme coins, right? And then the other end is just people who make coins to just, like, put a lot of money into them so that other people put money into them. It's like a one big pot, right? It's like they put the money into the pot and then other people put the money into the pot and then they steal the entire pot. You know what I mean? That's it. Copy US congressman? No. The best thing to do, I did research on this, like, the best thing to do, and, like, Warren Buffett will tell you about this, any investor will tell you about this. If you're not educated in day trading, if you didn't go to school for 6 years for day trading, just put your money into a index fund. That's it. You won't beat... like, even Warren Buffett doesn't outbeat the index. No one beats the index. Nobody does. Because people think they're, like, so smart, like, I'm gonna put 5% of my money into Apple, and then I'm gonna put 5% into Palantir, and I'm gonna put 10% into this. Just put it in an index fund, bro. Just put it in an index fund, bro. You're not better than others. Just put it in an index and forget about it. 10 to 15% yearly growth. That's it. Warren Buffett has, like, small edge over the funds? Not really. Not really. And even then, like, that guy knows exactly what he's doing. And he's sometimes beating it, most of the times not. Right? 10 to 15% consistent gain, you won't beat that. As like if you're not Warren Buffett, you won't ever beat that. 10 to 50% will beat, like, that's just better. It's just better. You know? So, like, it's like a curve. You've seen that fucking meme of, like, an intelligence, like, curve, like the meme, like a bell curve. Yeah, it's like a bell curve. The low IQer thinks, oh, I'm gonna put all my money into one stock, right? Which is stupid because you're not diversifying. And then, like, the middle IQ is like, oh, I'm gonna diversify them into so many companies. And then on the higher end of the IQ is like, I'm gonna put it into an index fund. That's it. Because the index fund is just buying a bunch of stocks. You know what I mean? Which is just such sound advice. I'm so glad I found this advice so soon, you know? The one I buy is this one. DNB Global A, which is from my bank. So in the last 5 years, it's been, like, rising steadily. I think it averages, like, about 15% a year. This year it's been rough, because it's, you can see January was all-time high, and then it plummeted down to, 75 in March, but we're back, we're going back, we're coming back. And you can see, like, what is it? It's Microsoft 5%, Amazon 4%, Alphabet 2%, Nvidia 2.7%, Meta 2.3%, Bank of America 2%, Citigroup 2%, like some company with phones 2%, Eli Lilly 2%, Sony 2%, so on and so forth. So it's like, you know, and it's 50% US, 25% Europe, 6% Great Britain, 5% Asia, 5% Japan, 0.8% Latin America. DNB? Yeah, because it stands for Den Norske Banken, which means the Norwegian Bank. Yeah. it's this is the one I buy. You know? You know the worst thing about it is? I did my taxes. You have to pay tax on this. I looked at my tax form. They were like, yeah, we deducted like $200 from your index fund. I'm like, why? What the fuck? Oh, it's for taxes. It's like, fuck you. I can't even invest in peace. Fuck you. Fucking taxing me on this? Really? Yeah. I did buy some stocks though. I did buy a stock. My best trade of all time. Let me show you. I'll get back to the game in a second. Hold on. I gotta show you this trade. Hold on. This trade was crazy. Yeah, here. I bought 3 shares of Nvidia in March of 2025 during the whole like tariffs thing with Trump for $80 a share, and they're now sitting at $200 a share. That's a banger right there. That's my most banger trade of all time. I saw it plummeted. I was like, I gotta buy this. $80 a share? Are you kidding me? I got it because people were panic selling. I was buying as much as I could. I bought Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, everything. So those shares went up. And again, I would not buy shares. Just buy indexes. Unless it's an opportunity like this, buy index, you know? But just buy index. It's not worth it. And as far as I can see, Nvidia is just going up and up and up. They just... Why did they go up again? What? Damn, Jesus fucking Christ. I thought they would be, like, falling because of the AI bubble. I don't think Nvidia would fall because of that, because they're, like, still a giant. They're still, like, on top of the world, you know? Think about this, though. Like, imagine if you bought shares of Nvidia back in 2022. So not even that long ago. $13 a share. Your shares today would be worth $200 a share. So if you spent $120 on this, today you would have $2,400. No, yeah. No. My math is wrong. But you know, it's a big fucking increase. So I wish I could be a time traveler. I'd be rich. It hasn't popped yet? Well, it will pop eventually. You know what I'm gonna do when it pops? And you know what I'm gonna do when it pops? I'm buying more Nvidia. I'm buying more Nvidia. The second the AI bubble pops, I'm going on a it's you know, like the called zombies fire sale. I'm buying everything. I'm buying all the stocks. I'm buying it all up. Apple, Microsoft, come here. And I recommend to do the same. Just like the second it hits the second these stocks go below 100, buy as many as you can. If you ever see Nvidia below $150, I'm buying it straight up. I'm taking out a loan to buy them. I am taking out a family loan. I'm so pissed that I had someone tell me you should buy GameStop before the pump. It was too late to figure out how to buy stocks. You know, I had that too. I was gonna buy Dogecoin way before anyone talked about it, because me and my friends thought Doge was the funniest thing ever in high school. We were gonna buy Dogecoin like a year before it like went to the moon. You know? And I wasn't able to because I was in high school and I was 17 and I couldn't make an account on like Robinhood or anything. I was so pissed, bro. I was so pissed because I would have bought like 20,000 of them. I would have been so rich, bro. I'm still pissed to this day. I missed out. Hello, Shu. Good day. For the record, I still like Doge, even if it's Reddit. I'm a Doge aficionado still. I was there before the hype. Wait, I'm gonna get some orange juice real quick. Alright, I'm out of orange juice, so I had to get out the, my dad bought me in Poland, Timbark Jabłko I Mięta. It's a, it's apple and mint, I think? Fuck it. Juice is bad for you, don't drink juices. Liquid calories are bad, you'd rather eat those. Never drink your calories. But having a little treat, fuck it. Although I would prefer my organic orange juice. Enter Dongyuan now. Despite some troubles on the way, it seemed that we managed to arrive to our destination mostly unhurt. Dongyuan, Honglu's old home.
시간이 얼마 남지 않았네요.
We're running out of time.
파우스트 씨, 제 작전의 핵심은 이미 이해하셨겠죠?
Faust, I'm sure you understood the most important part of my plan, right?
그리 보기 좋은 광경은 아닐
It is unlikely to be a pleasant sight to behold.
핵심은
Remember, the plan hinges on your patience. Everyone, you have to reclaim. You have to remain calm and wait, even if they freak out and actively try to kill you. There's a chance that they might panic and immediately order for the sinners to be executed on the spot. However, it is unlikely that the person whose responsibility is to judge the next family hierarch of Hong Yuan will make such a hasty response. I had a crypto wallet on my desktop, but I never got around to figuring it out. You wouldn't be able to if you were underage, by the way, so... everything's going to be fine as long as the decider has the capacity of for patience. Execution? What? I'll follow up on the subsequent contact once you've safely completed the first round of the evaluations. After a cryptic exchange with Faust, Saul leaped gracefully off the moving palanquin, as Heflif murmured in his half-sleep. We watched her grow smaller and smaller as the distance between us grew, and what really caught our eyes were the scattered humans from the restructuring day, where the scattered humans that the restructuring day had evicted from their homes. They were trying to drag their broken bodies off the road, sobbing and riving. This is horrible. There isn't anything we can do to help, but such sense of futility and powerlessness will negatively impact the efficient performance of your professional obligations. Repeated exposure to similar stimuli is recommended to desensitize oneself to the sensation. So, Honglu, how do you feel about going back home after so long? Sinclair changed the subject. I don't know. Don't even need to ask him, lad. I ask. Lad, I know it can be easy. As for me, blimey. I hesitated almost 1,000 times, wondering if I could just turn around and leave. What if I knocked on those gates? But she... Heflift came to a suffocating stop, his voice trembling lightly as he did so. The other sinners stared at him in confused silence. What is it? Why'd you stop in the middle of a... Wow, look at all those cool windows. I think we can swap them out with other images. I quickly tried to swerve from the subject again, but all I got was Ishmael's scolding glare that seemed to wordlessly tell me not the time. I remember what happened each time one of us returned to the part of the city that held our memories of happiness, anger, sorrow, and joy. And as we traveled, I remember that they were all looking at scenes only they could see.
로자 씨는
Rodia,
계속
you-
어설프게 농담을
Rodia,
하시더라고요.
you awkwardly tried your best to crack jokes.
싱클레어 씨는
Sinclair, you tried your best to hold back the welling tears again and again.
그리고 이상 씨는
Isang, you shut your eyes for a long, long time.
이스마일 씨는
Ishmael, you
호수를
couldn't stop talking to yourself while
계속
glaring
혼잣말을
down at the
하셨고,
lake's surface.
히스클리프 씨는
And
잔뜩
Heiflif,
겁을
you,
먹어서
I saw you scared and
머리를
anxious,
쏙
shaping your hair over and over again. You've really been watching us closely, huh?
우리가
Did we?
봄 가버리면
Spring leaves, petals scatter, and all shall turn around to find the doors to which they belong and return forevermore.
저는 말이죠.
I think everyone has a
다들
small
각자마다 모아둔 꽃잎들이 있다고
mound of
생각해요.
petals they gathered for themselves.
나 없는데?
What? I don't.
그런 걸 왜
Why would
모아?
anyone collect something like that?
그러면
Then you assume you haven't discarded them yet. There was still a transparent smile on his face, but I think I was burying sinking shadow behind it. Oh. The moment I felt that, a familiar light came into view. And I immediately understood what was going on. The golden bog is bog, whatever the fuck. And it is resonating with hung loose fathoms. They watch the flower burial of mine and mock away. Who lays rest once I die? When spring passes, youth passes, as wrinkles share it all away. All away. Sorry, all away. Flowers pass, people pass, and ignorant they remain to where they... High? What does high mean? Why do you always recite these strange, complicated poems, Dayu? There are plenty of ways to remain young, aren't there? Because we needn't see the snow in our hair to know that spring will pass. Why are you cleaning up those fallen petals? Just float them away downstream. You'll get dirt on your hands. And be so wasteful. How will we hear the sound of falling rain once we sweep all the petals away? Hello, 144p Angela Runa. How you doing? Collect. Oh. I can already feel this whole Canto is gonna have a lot of complicated words and a lot of metaphors and a lot of poems and a lot of ballads and stuff. I can already tell I'm gonna have to like Google a word every hour minimum. But hey, I signed up for this. Besides these beautiful blossoms, I'll get so dirty in the stream if we let them float away. So please don't scatter all the petals from your embrace, big bro Bayu. Honglu, is there anyone you miss here at Dongyuan?
네, 없네요.
No, there isn't.
어떻게 그럴 수가 있어요?
But how's that possible? Isn't your family here? And a bunch of other people who are so important to you?
글쎄요.
Well, as long as I believe them to be doing well, there isn't any need for me to yearn to see them again. Schrodinger's relatives. Hey, as long as I don't see them, and I think that they're doing good, they're doing good. Do you still treasure your petals?
아니요.
No, I scattered them all the day I departed my home.
그래서 이젠 비 오는
So my rainy days are now silent. I see.
보신 거죠?
You saw that, didn't you, Dante?
제 기억을.
You saw my memory. I did. Hongdu laughed. He wasn't surprised or angry that I peered into his memories. Do you want to tell us about your parents? Yeah, you talked about your grandmother pretty often, right? What kind of people are they? Sinclair added carefully. Maybe he was trying to communicate, to commiserate, tenuous as that connection might have been. We were headed to his home to meet his family anyway.
두 분 다 이치에 밝으셔요.
Ah, they're both very wise in the ways of the world.
할머니는
Grandmother
항상
always
저를
treated me
아껴주시고,
preciously.
어머니도 아버지도
So did my mother and my father.
아껴주셨- 아, 거의 다 도착했나 봐요.
We're almost there.
정원이
I can see the garden. Is there any sinner who doesn't have problems with his parents? Either daddy or mommy issues every time. Hmm. This is one massive garden. We still have some time before we can get to the main buildings. I remember the days, because like Don had like dad issues. Didn't Yi Sang have issues? I think he did. Gregor has mommy issues. Rodion, I don't remember much actually about Rodion. Sinclair. I guess Yi Sang and Ishmael, yeah. And Heathcliff. I mean, Heathcliff kinda, I guess, his adoptive parents. He had problems with his adoptive parents. Kind of, I guess. Not maybe not parents, but like family issues, I guess. His parents were good to him. Adopted parents, whatever, yeah. I remember the days when Deer and... I mean, so were to Yi Sang. That doesn't mean you don't have, like, issues with the family, right? I remember the days when deer and hares would frolic out here in the garden. I can see myself taking a long walk here. I'd take out the whole day and then some to cover the entire ground. I usually lingered only around my own room. It's dangerous to stray off too far after all. It's dangerous? Why? There's a stranger danger, getting lost, getting targeted. Besides, it's very dark at night. Well, that isn't a very big deal, is it? Kids run around, scrape their faces on the branches, trip and eat shite on the pavement all the time. I'm sure you would have run freely around the garden, Heathcliff, but it's important to always be careful. When I was 5, someone had littered a deadly poison on a random tree branch. Ack, poison? I had a little brother who liked to frolic like you do, Heathcliff, but by some coincidence, he happened to be running around the same tree that had its branches laden with poison. Well, that transpired thereafter. I'm sure he got better. Siren told me he'll be just fine after 100 nights rest. And because Siren was always so smart, I'm sure it happened exactly as she said. Interesting. I think his brother is dead. I have a feeling that his brother is dead. Also, the interval that came out today. What is it? Which is it? Which Canto is it teasing? Is it Mersault? It's Mersault, right? That is teasing. Because every interval is just teasing the next Canto or whatever. It's just, you know, it's just like a pre. It's like a prologue. Yeah, it's Mersault is next. Yeah. Who's after? Is it Altis after Mersault? I think it's Altis. Fuck me, the time goes by so fast. I still remember 2024. I remember 2024 in August. I was in Poland and I was like doing dailies on my phone, dude. Time flies so fucking fast. Mersault is next, but it's more of a post-epilogue. Oh yeah, it's epilogue for the last one and then prologue for the next one. Yeah. Yeah. That's it, yeah. We're in 2026. We're almost halfway through 2026. Can you imagine that? Whoever said that your life is halfway done when you're 21, he was right. After 21, every year feels like 70% shorter. Fuck you mean halfway through 2026? We're almost there. We're halfway through the 4th month of the year. We only have May and then June is halfway. We're close. I mean, my time passes by even quicker because you know how my day looks like? My day is just filled. I wake up, stream, immediately stream. After stream, I go to the gym, or if I'm not going to the gym, I just post until I go to sleep, and then I wake up and I do it all over again. My days feel... It's like... For me, like February was like a week ago for me. It's just wake up, game, shit post, and go to sleep. And maybe work in the weekend. Entering the Hua thing now. Wasn't long before our arrival to a new place within Dangyuan was made known by the palanquin bearer's sonorous announcement. More buildings?
대화청은 또 뭐야?
What's the Hua thing mean anyway? Grand Flower Hall. So I think you could call it a place for banquets. So you host banquets in this village-sized venue? Is that a lake over there? Nope, it's a pond. A pond? Damn. Once we arrive, we will find ourselves a welcoming party for Ji Chun and me. Rodia, you should be able to stuff yourself to your heart's content this time. It's been a while, hasn't it? I don't think I've been this excited for a long time. Is there a ship over there? You have a ship? Ah, yep. We sometimes go out boating. Oh, and Jichun's buildings is right across that pond. Fat fuck Rodion? Rodion is fine, because all the food she eats goes to her tits. So it's not like a Reddit, like a fat woman. She's not fat. She has a thin waist. Just all the food she has goes to her ass and her tits. It's them Slavic genes, I guess. You each get a building of your own. Yes, we do. So when I first departed from Hongyuan, I found the concept of an entire family living under the same roof so fascinating. Alas, it would be quite a challenge for a family to see one another. And that's exactly why we each get a building. Are we even talking about the same thing here? Like for Vo, we could have merely enjoyed our vacations at young Honglu's residence all along? It wouldn't have worked, Don Quixote. When I left home, grandmother and the elders really impressed upon me that the footsteps shall eventually bring you home when the time is right. Thus witness and only witness as much as the world as you may before you make your return. I was wondering when that would be. But time really slipped through our fingers, and just like that, it brought me here. Most listeners did not welcome their turn. Some of them were even terrified of it. Sometimes they had to confront what they'd been avoiding all their lives. And for some, important things that were once forgotten or lost were waiting for a return. But their reluctance is really not surprising at all. I don't think I'd welcome an opportunity to get my memories back with open arms if it was thrust upon me out of nowhere, especially if I was getting dragged there against my will. But despite the fact that it couldn't be more obvious that his turn had arrived, Honglu was as tranquil as he always was. He's always been able to remain aloof no matter what happens. Maybe it won't be different from this time either. But even so, can I judge that so hastily? Young Master Bayu of the Jia family has returned. Again with the palanquin bearer deep, full-throated pronouncement of our arrival. The door opened. Here we are. You must be also so tired. Come in, come in. Leaving behind the sinners, who were still reeling from the astronomical level of opulence at display, Honglu bounced slightly off the palanquin and moseyed into the building. Quite the light-footed steps he take, unhindered by excitement nor trepidation. Right? Rizva got nothing to fear, because he's used to this kind of poshness. That's all this is. Verily, this may be a subtle expression of that teensy part of him that longeth to see his family again. Once we all left the palanquin, I found myself beset overwhelming vestitudes and objects of great magnitude. Just how many servants do they have? Grandmother will visit us once Zhu hour arrives. The monkey will start then, I think. Zhu hour. The Zhu hour refers to the time between 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. There's a unique time system used in certain regions of the East. In addition, it would be best to remember that Honglu's grandmother, Jia Mu, is the hierarch of Ding Yuan. It would not be incorrect to assessment to see her as the ruler of Hong Yuan. Your relative is the head of a wing? I see. Yes, though she'll be handing that over to the next heir pretty soon. Why now? What does she seek to achieve by abdicating at this precise time? Altus, as she probably saw an ulterior motive behind every move, inquired. She was saying that her time would eventually come, that she's carried this responsibility for too long. I bet she'd be pretty shocked that to hear that you'll be taking part of the family hierarch war. I don't know about that. Maybe she'll take it well. There's never been a reason for me to bother participating, but there wasn't a reason for me to not either. Hey, there's Ji-chun and Wei over there. Looks like they both arrived safely. Ji-chun, who arrived before us, shot us the briefest glance before looking away with exaggerated disinterest. Damn, okay. Ji-chun just turned her back on us. Well, it didn't take long for things to become super awkward. We must capture this opportunity to seat ourselves adjacent to young Ji-chun. Too late. We're forever banned from ever getting anywhere near her. Yet wherefore? We're no longer Ji-chun's faction. Hostility is to be expected. Things have changed. Us versus them, in-group versus out-group. Deception and treachery are natural parts of war. I often forget that Mersault is even part of Limbus' company, because he has like 10 lines at Canto, if even. An ally of today may as well become an enemy of tomorrow. And that's a funny way to say I don't have any friends. What did you just... There are my parents. Hold on, we're just walking right up to them? At least tell us their names. Father's name is Zheng of Jia family, and then Dong Yuan, they call my mother Lady Wang. I greet you for the first time since my departure. Bayo of the Jia family has returned home. You're early. Are they speaking Chinese? The pronunciation sounds very Chinese, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Korean. That one pronunciation that like the Urshua, like they do like a lot of like pronunciations in Chinese. It would make sense for them to talk Chinese, so I'm asking. To see you again after so long. It's so good to see your face. I don't know what I should even say. The father, Jia Zhang, eyes dart nervously between us and Hong Lu. Meanwhile, his mother gingerly brings him in for a careful embrace, as though she was in the presence of something so utterly, deeply moving. It was more than the pure joy of reunion. So they're Honglu's parents.
극진히 환영해 주시니 감사해요.
Thank you so much for your hospitality. You have certainly spared no expenses.
그런데
So, who are these people you've come here with?
대단한 숫자는 아니지만
Well, there aren't too many of them. They are my friends. I made out in the world.
부하라고 소개하던
At least he's not introducing us as his lackeys, like a certain someone I know.
야, 그거
Oi! That's Honglu's mother slowly turns around to look at us. I mean, it's a weird thing to say, but somehow it almost felt like she was looking down at each of us, one by one.
반가워요.
I'm so glad to meet you all. Bayo's always been such a stubborn child. I'm sure he was quite the handful to accompany you on your journey. I hope you can still embrace him despite every... Stubborn? Honglu? Whatever it was she said, they don't seem all happy to hear that. Dear Bayu, why do you allow your friends to call you by that name? What of the noble blessed name bestowed upon you by that reverted Jean Ren of your or elders?
뭐야?
What?
왜 갑자기?
What's going on with her? Honglu reaches out and gently yet indifferently held his mother's violently trembling hands.
당연하잖아요, 어머니.
Of course I would, mother. Because the name is too noble indeed. Ah, yes! It is not a name that any rabble should so needlessly speak. Of course, of course. Does have an old name and a new name? Don't you remember? Back in P-Corp, Wave calls Honglu Young Master Bayu. Must remember how he announced himself before the duel? On the way out in the Cage Corp, he introduced himself as Bayu of the GF family. I thought it was a pseudonym back then, though given the circumstances. Well, it ain't like us calling your real name is gonna cheapen its nobility or whatever. It's just a name, so you can say it as many times as you want, and it won't depreciate in whatever value it has. Oh, but some people do actually believe that it does, I suppose. It was wise of you to refrain from using that name. Right, right. To let your precious name be known among the plebeian populace is to encourage knives in the dark to strike, even here too. It is as your mother says, here your true name to be made known. Any individual with a passing connection to H Corp would have easily connected you to Hong Yuan. It is said that most names are repositories of their keeper's origins. In the eastern region of the city, when the parents name their child, they imbue them with meaning. It carries their wish for their children's place and use in the world. You? What's your name mean? My name is a culmination of wishes. Not only those of my parents, but those of many more. It means that I was born with a precious jade. Bayu? Awful. Honglu's better. At least try to whisper. I'll call Rich Boy whatever I want. If I'm ever forced to call him Young Master Bayu or some servile shite like that, I'd rather take a punch or two in the guide. I could feel the horrified gaze of the servant staring at us. I don't mind, so please continue to call me Honglu if you want. Please seat yourself, honored guest. The food will be served soon. What's all this? Do you usually expect us to eat like this? To eat all this? I don't think I've ever been intimidated by food before. There was quite literally a mountain of dishes on the table. I was staring to wonder if the purpose of these dishes was more to flaunt their wealth more wealth than to feed us a reasonable amount of food.
이거 말이야.
What a feast!
리필 되는
I can
거지?
ask for refills, right? Yes. Anyway, what's up with those empty seats over there? Are we still killing time for some guests to arrive?
그건 아닐 것 같아요.
I don't think so. They're probably seats for my older siblings somewhere in Dangyuan. They probably just didn't want to attend.
오늘은 저를 환영하기 위해
This is a banquet to welcome me, after all. I'm sure they believe it's a waste of time to attend. Man, they better be on some real busy schedule to miss this.
가모께서 당도하셨나이다.
Jiamu, venerated to be her presence, graces us.
가모께서 당도하셨나이다.
Jiamu, venerated to be her presence, graces us. With the announcement, utter silence quickly devoured the busy hubbub on the banquet. Those who were sitting quickly rose to their feet and bowed, while those who were standing knelt down on all fours, those backs bent so low that their foreheads were nearly touching the floor. And the woman walking out of from between them, the crowd itself parting down the middle from her sheer presence. Mother's grandmother was Honglu's grandmother, the family hierarch of H Corp and its chief executive director. Jiamu's presence was at once warm, gentle, yet immense and overwhelming, like a personification of an immeasurable mountain. We are graced by your presence, venerable Jiamu.
가모님을 뵙습니다.
We are graced by your presence, venerable Jiamu.
뭐야? 우리도
Should we bow too? I don't think you could bow any lower with your face halfway in the bowl, so you should be fine, probably. She's surrounded by Heishu too, I think. Guess everything's gonna be fine, as long as we don't do anything stupid. As everyone was bowing before Jiamu, awed and humbled, only Honglu looked straight at Jiamu without bowing. Then he got up from his seat and walked towards her. It's been a while, grandmother. Please ascend, young Master Bayu. It seemed that this special permission was needed to even stand next to her, as Honglu was allowed to approach her only after the servant gave him the go-away. Little Bayu, you must have walked and toiled tirelessly on your journey home. Not at all, grandmother. I was able to learn so many new things, thanks to everyone who treated me so nicely. Had you sought to master the art of learning, no master, regardless of pursuit, would have been out to reach you. You could have learned much in the halls of erudition from them. Yet the world taught from sheets of paper are simply that, words on paper. We wish that you, dear Bayo, would learn more of this secular world, to not let flow betwixt your fingers the time that is given to you. I know this opportunity was more than what I deserved, grandmother. I appreciate your return all the same. That you have deigned to return before me here, my abdication of great responsibility. Verily, it appeared that young Honglu shinged onto Limbus Company's ash of Gran Turismo of sorts.
Gran Turismo? 그게 뭔데?
Gran Turismo, what's that? Can you two stop babbling with your mouths full? Young masters of families, most eminent, are often sent out to the world on a grand tour. Those coin was the practice Gran Turismo. If thou wilt afford, they are to commence their public activities. The purpose is to learn the varied experiences that cannot be gained from books, to grow familiar with the world outside. I hear that you have met with Ji Chun in the world not long ago. I have. A bright child she is. Well prepared to take on the challenges of the family hierarchy evaluations, I presume. I agree. I'm sure Ji Chun will wisely overcome the trials. Indeed. I paid visit to the revered elders then. I will, soon. I'll see you later, Amabel. Thank you for joining. This weekend's movies are gonna be, Dune Part 2 and Broson. We're gonna watch 2 movies, because I'm not going to work. Which means that I can sleep, which means that I can watch movies. We can watch movies, so yeah. See you later to Pearson. Thank you for joining. I'll probably finish this chapter and I'm probably gonna go and make some food. And stream and make some food. I will soon. Lady Wang, ascend here as well. With your mercy, Jiamu, of course. Honglu's mother hurried up to where Jiamu stood. It must cause your heart great distress to have your one and only son depart his home to wander the world beyond the hedges. Of course not, Jiamu. I'm simply so glad that my son Bayu has returned as a man who can now more than carry his own weight, and unharmed too. Thus, dear Bayu, I don't mean to rush, but when are you planning to depart again? Nothing has been decided yet, Mother. I see. I'm simply concerned that were you stay here to be prolonged, perhaps you might fade before your duties are completed. Complete your duties and return soon, so that the agreement Jiamu has so graciously made for us is fulfilled. Indeed, lose not, forget not. Your our family is one and only Jade. Dear Bayu, or peerless treasure, tarry not over long in this mundane world. Leave when the time is right and fulfill your worth. Okay, grandmother, mother. Okay. We still haven't told them that we want to participate in the, like, you know, hierarchy thing, right? I think they're still clueless to that. How many chapters is this Canto? If I had to guess, a fuck ton. This one was 36. This one's probably like 42. Although, aren't they always, let me see. This one's 48. Holy shit. Dude, that's why Don's Canto felt unfinished, because it's so fucking short. That makes sense. You get 40-ish, there's a dungeon in the middle. Oh, okay. Nice. Very cool. Has there been any major changes to the mirror dungeons? Do you still do one a week, one hard a week, and that's it? Or is there like any changes? Because I did see that they have like achievements. That's very interesting. Achievements are that's cool. That's really cool. Gives you some more stuff to do. Because before there was nothing to do. One hard a week for lunacy? Okay. Nice. Maybe I'll do one after stream then. I mean, you know. I would still assume that most of a mirror dungeon is just pressing win rate until you reach like the last stage, and then you like, you know, you maybe have to lock in. Clear every floor of your run in hard difficulty to enter. Oh, okay. Wait, I can't go do hard mode? What? Is this what it means? Interesting. I also saw another thing, which is... Oh, this is just the event, I think. Okay. Yes, you need to do the newest content to do the hard mode. Oh, then I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. Mirror dungeons was just so boring, man. They're so boring. I also got a railway, I guess. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, there is, yeah. Cool. You get the same usual? Yeah, you pretty much gain the same usual. Obtained by clearing the line with 100 fewer turns. Wow. Amazing. I mean, these rewards are like fine.
이 밤의 열기.
Anything in this battle pass that's good? What's this? Otis? I'm not gonna pretend like I'm gonna read that. Whoa, what's that? Season 7 Opti Fred spinning only shard. Oh, that's new. Fred spin only shards. What? That's new. Huh. Wait, so what do you get after... Okay, you still get 2 boxes. Aha. Interesting. Yisang and Ryoshu Egos are really good. Will I be able to finish this before the end of the season? I'd have to finish last Canto, Intervalos, and then next Canto. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I guess we will see. Only time will tell. I wonder how possible it is to get all the IDs in the game eventually. Because that's like the ultimate goal, right? Like getting everything, you know? That's like the end game goal, is to get all of these. I have them all. Cap. Wait, no. Is that including egos or without egos? Because with egos, it's... I mean, if you played Season 1, maybe. Right? Because it's like, it's so expensive to like, just buy all of these, so... my goal would be like... all the IDs, that's it. Like, right? All the IDs to get... And that wouldn't be too bad, right? Because it's like... I already have, like, all the Season 1 stuff besides this Event 1. I need, like, 3 IDs from here, pretty much. And then, like, the Event ID or whatever. Season 3, I have, okay, a little bit more IDs. But, like, you know... Season 6, I have everything. Season 4, I have everything. Season 5, I have, like, missing 1? No, okay, actually, quite a few. Yeah, and then there's, like, Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot of IDs. Oh my god. Jesus. Holy shit, dude, that's a lot of... Okay, yeah. The grind is, yeah. You know, and like, at what point do you, like, just say... At what point do you just not need all of these, you know? At what point is this just too much? Are there no new IDs here? This one's new. This one's I haven't seen before. That's it. Last 11 egos I need all fucking stink. It's why I haven't bothered. Yeah, I stopped playing regularly for last 2 seasons, and I'm only missing like 10 IDs total. So if you're playing since season 1, it's easy to have everything. I guess so. Yeah. I mean, even if you don't, right? How many boxes do you get from the weekly dungeon? Like from the weekly on hard difficulty when you claim all the rewards. How many boxes do you get? Because 100 boxes is about 200 shards, which is, you get 75 boxes. So every week you get 75, which is close to 100. We can round it up to 100, fuck it, because we get some from the battle pass. We get like 100, then you get, say that you get 100 a week, maybe 100, whatever. round of 100, that's every 2 weeks you can get pretty much an ID by just playing once. Yeah. And then, yeah, with the rolls you get a bunch. Battle Pass gives you a bunch. I mean, how many do you get from like one run through of the dungeon, of like Mirror Dungeon without the bonus? How many do you get? Like 20 or something? No, not 10? I don't even remember. I think I grinded those like once. It's $9 to the Battle Pass, yeah. But you can like run through the easy dungeons like pretty fast, I remember. You can do like you can do like 3 an hour or so. So that's like 30 boxes. So if you do like, say, 1 hard and 3 easy ones, that's almost like 100. So you'd probably be able to get 1 ID every 2 weeks. All things considered from like just those ones, right? And you get also the Lunacy, which gets you more. It's doable. Will I grind this out? Fuck no. The last thing I need in my life, unless they allow bots, unless I can allow a bot to just like press win rate for me over and over and over again, then no. The stress for doing it really fast? Yeah, I don't know. I think I have a lot of IDs though. I think overall, I think I have a lot of IDs. I think I have like, at one point I had like all the IDs for Altis, I think, or nearly all the IDs for Altis. Yeah, I think I have like a lot of IDs for some people. Heathcliff I have a lot of, yeah. I have like nothing for Yisang. Or Honglu. I'm just like you know when I posted my hours on Twitter and some fucking Limbus fans were like, huh, only 500 hours. I have 3,000. And it's like, what the fuck are you even doing in 3,000 hours? I think by 3,000 hour mark you should have everything in the game. There's no fucking way there's anything else for you left to like grind after 3,000 hours in this game. Fuck it. Fuck, I think you could get everything in like 1,000. Like, what? What the fuck can they possibly be doing for 2,000 hours? Are you AFK? I don't get it. Like, you can't be spending that much time on this. There's no way. I'm only level 57, I guess, so like I'm a small fish. If I go to my friends list, some of the people in my friends list like what, level 90? 102, 93, 94, 83, 93, 117, 101, 102, 124, 102, 108, 102, 119. But these guys have been grinding for fucking years, so it doesn't count. All I ever, you know what I used to do when I used to log on? I would log on, I would do, what I would do is like, I would make all my things into modules, and then I would use Lunacy twice, make everything into modules, and then I would like do, I think, 4 runs of the XP thing. That's it. I would do like 4 of these ones. I would just skip battle, because like, I'm just like, man, I don't give a fuck. Man, I don't give a fuck. I'm not sitting there pressing win rate for like 15 minutes. I'm just gonna quick enter the game, skip battle 3 times, get out. I like this game. I do like this game. I'm just like, I don't have it in me to grind it that much. Maybe if they introduce like some other way to grind. Especially when the grind is just so unrewarding. Like, you get that like initial like surge from doing that one weekly dungeon you have, and then what? And then what? You just farm 9 boxes at a time? Like, it's so boring. Even if I really want that ID, I'm just like, I'll just wait a few weeks, you know? I'll just wait a few weeks. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I wish there was like a way to grind without just spamming MDs. Like, let me use my... Like, I have 270 cores. Let me use them in some way. Let me use them. Maybe some, like, smaller activity. Maybe, like, one boss fight that gives you, like, something. I don't know. Anything. Because as it stands right now, I don't have anything to spend these on besides XP. That's it. I can get XP or Fred. That's it. That's, like, the only use I have for them. So what's the point? What even is the point? I hope the auto battler mode that they add. Wait, there's an auto battler mode, huh? So I can just... Dude, what? That would be awesome. I would love that. Has that been shown or confirmed or anything? Because if it is, I'm gonna start saving my modules so I can just grind them there. You talked about wanting to add that auto battle mode. This game needs some sort of like a way to farm. This game has no gameplay outside of mirror dungeons. Someone pointed out, oh, you can just do refraction railway over and over again. Okay, but what do I get for that? What do I get for that? Nothing. What the fuck is the point? You know? Back when the game was out, I bought like the big packs and stuff. Like I bought the biggest pack you could buy. I think it was this one. Oh, the recent did first time offers. What the fuck? I spent like $80 on this, and I pulled a bunch of stuff. I should probably still buy some lunacy because I like to do my daily pulls. These ones are actually kind of worth it. I got so many free stars from these because it's 3 pulls a day. I actually farmed a lot of IDs from this by just pulling 1 a day, like three pulls a day. This was like super good. I think overall, like I remember, there was one time I got 2 free stars back to back, and I remember it was the what was it? It was like Sinclair ID, and then the other one was like the Faust ID. Back to back was crazy. Fuck, I might buy these. They might actually incentivize me to log on. How much was it for the like lunacy thing? This one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. $6, $7. That's nothing. People are very against the idea of spending money in a video game, but as I said, like I don't mind spending money in this game because number one, it's already it's a good game. Number two, it's also very generous already, so it's more of a donation more than anything. I could also buy this one, but this one won't let you do 3 pulls. This one will only be actually, will it? No, it won't. Let me buy this one. This is the pulse. Can you see my thing? No. There you go. Have to log on daily? I can do that. Let's see. Gold, gold, gold. Gold, gold, gold. Hey. I guess that's some shards. Gold, gold, gold. No way.
균형을 잃은 게 아니야. 세게 후려치려고 기우뚱거린 거지.
See what I mean? Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. Fuck it, dude. I'll take anything. Fuck yeah. That's crazy. I feel like they're boosted, if you ask me. A tremor ID, huh? Nice. Inflict fragile this turn on enemies who aren't hit by tremor burst. Ooh. This is it just me? Is this like possibly like pretty good for tremor? Does not stack with the ego gifts inflict fragile upon triggering tremor burst. If this ego gifts have an this seems pretty good. For the passive at least. I don't know if the ego itself is good. Nice. I fucking take that. Back to back? Back to back? Nah. Would be too sweet. Okay, there you go. They want me to be around, seems like. Yeah, I'll log on. I'll probably like do like maybe one of these a day or something. What do you need to do for the battle pass? What do you want you to do? And some clear, and then yeah, okay. Just do those. Getting your pullable egos is really good because it means when they drop egos in Warp, you've got better odds at getting them because you can't pull the ego dupes. Oh yeah, true. I forget that there's... I mean... I don't know, do people pull for egos often? I never pull for egos. I don't care. This one's cool. I guess Magic Bullet is also cool. Where is it? This one. Yeah. What was the other one? I thought that was the coolest thing ever when I got it back in the day. This one, Fell Bullet, is like so cool, but it's so bad. This one's terrible. But it's really cool. I think Binds is still one of the coolest things. Like, the coolest IDs. Or like the egos, I mean. I haven't even thread spinned it to the max. Wow. That's something that's gotta be done. Anyways. Alright, let me hold on. Let me look at my phone. No response from Twitter today or yesterday. They ignored my request for unban. Unfortunate. But you know how it is. Maybe next week will be unbanned on my main account. We'll see. You never know. You gotta keep believing. Faith dies last. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for joining. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it very much. Join the Discord if you haven't. No stream tomorrow, unfortunately. So, we're not gonna be streaming tomorrow. Saturday, we're watching Dune Part 2 and Broson on Discord. Monday, next week, I think the schedule is gonna look like... I'm gonna play Pragmata for Monday and Tuesday. I'll try to squeeze in some Limbus in that week and some Resident Evil 1, but I can't guarantee you. If Pragmata is really good, I'm gonna play Pragmata, you know? We'll play through Pragmata. Apparently it's only like 10 hours long, so it's not very long. But I am excited for Pragmata. It's coming out tomorrow. Let me see. How much does it cost? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to buy a game. I'm such a cheapskate. $65 in Norway. Fucking ridiculous, man. How much can I buy it on a third-party website? On a shady third-party website? How much can I buy it there? Can I spare like $1? Let me see. $50, hey, that's not bad. I'll buy it from a shady Russian guy. Yeah, $50. That is a big discount, actually. And $7 cashback. Wow! That's a good offer. People tell you to like not buy from these because it's like a shady business and it's like Russians selling keys that they stole or whatever, but it's like times are rough, brother. Times are rough. Okay? You gotta these days you gotta spare every dollar. You gotta stretch every dollar you have, you know? Yeah, 37 euros are the cheapest from Gamivo. That's a lot of that's not negligible savings. That's a lot of money saved, you know? Anyways, thank you all for joining, hanging out. Next week, Pragmata and some other games. Thank you, guys. I will see you guys next week. Hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend. I'm gonna be working tomorrow, so I'm not gonna have a good day tomorrow. But I hope you guys have a good day tomorrow. And yeah. Anyways, love you guys. Have a good weekend. Have a good rest of your day. And yeah, see ya. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for everything. Love you guys. See ya.